I believe we can fly up in the sky. One day we may just be able to touch down on the star. Off the road we have to go. The rolling path we shall proceed until the end of our roads. There's no turning back for us, 'cause we will never give up.
Beautiful Aizu.
You know what? You know what? Good job, Justin. You get a cookie. Beautiful eyes. Just like he said. I don't remember the line. I'm going to have to look it up. Oh, I'm kind of sweaty. It's a little hot in here. It's going to be a little bit hotter later, too. Is the game Opening up. Okay, I see. See, this happened last time, where like some of the mods I put in just like stops the game from opening up, and I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna assume it's this one. If it's any of the other ones that I like, I'm gonna be sad. How we doing today, Krusty Crew? Other than, you know, it's hot and like I'm kind of sweaty. I'm mostly sweaty, not because it's hot in here. I mean, it will be the longer the stream goes. It's because I had to like real quick run a little bit. I'm currently seeing if this game will load. Okay, all right, I see. I see now. I see what your deal is. Just gonna move you to the other monitor so I don't have to block chat. It's gonna have to be you, I bet. You know what? The both these two mods. It's gonna Star, hello. Which one of these mods is it? I don't want to turn off all of them. I don't want to have to just like dead ass uninstall everything. No, hold on. I got it. No, I remember now. Okay, so hold on. I see what it is. Not the mod list queue to you. I will turn this on. But I remember what it is. This happens sometimes, and it's straight up just like I have to close and then reopen Steam. Yeah, so I have to disappear for but a brief moment. I think there is like a restart button, and I just forgot where it is. Let me just do this first. Oh! Keep forgetting that. I open up VTube Studio and it just like pops up with very like, it's not like, you know, very little fanfare. It's like, why am I? Yeah. Just kind of almost surprising with like how quickly it shows up. Now will you work? There we go. Yeah, for some reason, the game just doesn't want to load sometimes. All right. And we can listen to the very cool 𝓑𝓮𝓼 song. Hold on. Oh, never mind. All right. Which one is Beat Takeshi in? I believe that no, that's 6. I was getting confused. No, never mind. Cause like Takeshi Kitano, Beat Takeshi, if you will, is in Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. And I was thinking like, wait, no, isn't 6 the one? No, it's no. I was thinking like, which one's the one with 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓼 𝓔𝓂𝓪𝓾𝓵? You know, the wrestler guy. You know, it's like tranquilo. And I was like, wait a minute, I can't remember his name. But I was like, wait a minute, he's also in 6. Hold on, I'm just gonna look up tranquilo wrestler. Tranquilo. Muy bien. Tetsuya Naito. Okay, so the story for about him, for those who don't know nothing about Japanese wrestling, is that Tetsuya Naito is a wrestler. I was gonna say was a wrestler, whose his starting gimmick when he was in New Japan Pro Wrestling was called the Stardust Genius, where it's like, I'm a good boy, I like wrestling, and I'm good at it. And no one liked it. Everyone, not even like everyone hated it. No, people were just very indifferent. And he was like, this shit sucks. I'm out of here. So he goes to Mexico, like in the real world and in the storyline of New Japan, and comes back a few years later with his tranquilo gimmick, and starts up a faction called LIJ, Los Ingobernables. My pronunciation's terrible. Los Ingobernables de Japón, the ungovernable of Japan. And the whole gimmick is like, they don't like do anything that society in Japan says is good. It's like, fuck you, we're gonna do what we want. We're gonna be cool guys, whether you like it or not. Like, they like one thing that Naito does is that like anytime he's given like some kind of like big championship belt thing, he just like bashes it and like smashes it. He's like, oh, this shit means nothing to me, man. And everyone loves it. Everyone thinks it's incredible. People love the new Tetsuya Naito. They love the tranquilo gimmick. Anyway, I'm out of here. No, that's it. That's the safe room. Man, Yakuza 6 has everyone. It even has Honorio Kita. Oh, sometimes I forget, and then I remember. Oh, that's right, the Pat clip. It's like, it is growing. It's like, oh, what's growing? And then the guy in the chat in the game is like, my power level. Email Okinawa HLA Ibuki. Nice work, Kitty-san. I'm really grateful that you agreed to help catch him. Oh, that's right. HLA office in Okinawa. Ryukyu. That's right. The Hitman. Yeah. Excuse me. I think I'm just gonna not do that. Cause like they were like, hey man, you should probably do these Hitman missions. I totally forgot what the deal is with them, so I'm just gonna not do that. I'm just gonna continue the story. I only know WWE and Triple. You mean Triple H? Or no, the AAA. That might be something that I don't remember or know of. See, if Flaw were here... Now, if Flaw were here, he would have something... He's the wrestle knowledge man. Nah, Triple A. Oh, Lucha Libre AAA Worldwide. Promociones Antonio Peña. Lucha Libre AAA Worldwide. It's the original name is Asistencia, Asesoría y Administración de Espectáculos. Speaking more Spanish today, right now, than I have in the past month. Anyway, get me out of here. Back home. First things first, I gotta find Toma. Where's Toma? Gotta be at the orphanage. Oh, email. Wait, hold on. No, this might be a good one. Mac. All right. What's up, Mac? How's it swinging? I mean, they're swinging all right. You know, Hatsumachi. Tons of interesting looking people. Speaking of which, there's this old dude you might want to try to find. Concentrate real hard. Hatsumachi. Where's Hatsumachi? There's Hatsumachi. Just, excuse me. Real quick walk over there. Dun, dun, dun. They need to put a Don Quixote over here. Dun, dun, dun. Don Quixote. Bruh, I saw you from a mile away. Oh, hi.
Oh, you didn't see me come in.
I got here at the start, right?
Yeah, you're pretty early.
So tell me, how close are thee to the end of this Yakuza 3?
Man, I have no clue. I'm assuming I'm like after like the 2/3 point. Cause I watched the two best friends play episode 0 of Yakuza 4, where they just like watch like the little like here's the reminiscing thing for Yakuza 1 to 3, just in case.
Have you fought Majima yet?
I mean, you fight Majima like you fight him twice. Once in the beginning, it's like, hey man, I need you to do a thing, and also give me permission to like go to Okinawa. I mean, I don't need your permission, but like you're not gonna let me leave. And then there's a second one where it's like, hey Majima, I need your help with some things. I know I need you to. I told you to like, hey, do this thing for me, but now I need your help again. And it's like, all right, the underground fighting ring though.
Well, you had that cutscene where that creepy guy was talking to Majima, and Majima was acting like a zombie.
Yeah, no, that's because it was one of those rare moments where like, oh, like doesn't matter how crazy I get, I will get capped if like I do anything.
There's people even he's afraid of still.
See, because the thing is that like the Yakuza games were not at this point. The Yakuza games at this point.
Gordon Freeman.
It looks like I stabbed him. Jesus. The Yakuza games at this point were not. Oh damn. We're not super silly yet.
Yeah.
They were quite serious still. Beautiful.
I mean, they've always felt kind of serious.
Like, they were more serious at this point than they...
Jeez, that guy's fucking coated in blood. What'd you do to him?
A tiger drop, actually. That's it.
You spilled your strawberry kiwi smoothie all over him.
Oh. And you got here just in time for a revelation. Banana.
still serious. Has a man slip on a banana peel.
Yeah, this is like these revelations are like when they allow themselves to ooh Jesus to get quite funny and silly.
If you missed a QTE, would he have not been punched?
No, he would have. It's just I wouldn't get the revelation. I also need to get the correct answer. Don't get off scot-free. Taking poor guy. I think just has some tough luck. Yeah,
That's rad!
that's rad. Banana peel.
Oh man, that guy was so unlucky. That was awesome.
Whoa. Suplex. Oh, that's right. This really brutal, like 10-minute long heat
Let's just
action.
break every bone in this guy's body.
Just do a fucking like what looks like some kind of weird Cammy from Street Fighter finisher. Another revelation.
Like that scene.
I took one
Like
look
that
at
scene
this.
from Highlander 2 where the dude just kept breaking the bodyguard's, John C. McGinley's bodyguard's bones.
I took one look at this guy plodding along, and I knew he'd inspire me. Just as I readied my camera, he slipped on a banana peel. The peel then soared through the air and landed on a rugged looking guy's head. I'll let you imagine the rest. Oh, and the move I learned from this is something else.
And I'll leave the rest of you. I'll leave the... Oh my god, look at that guy
Which guy?
in the green shirt.
Green.
Turn around.
Oh, yeah, this
Yeah,
guy.
hunched over.
Yeah. He's got a bad back.
Stand up straight.
Well, what if it hurts?
See your back, doctor.
Chiropractor. You missed a
Not
different...
a real doctor.
I mean, listen.
See a real doctor.
I mean, listen. Like, what if the real doctors say, see your chiropractor?
I'm gonna say I'm not gonna see a guy who learned his practice from a ghost.
See, I would have gone with, I'm not gonna go to a doctor who learned his practice at the mall. For some reason, the mall feels a little more, like, embarrassing.
A ghost in a mall.
There we go. That's pretty good. You missed another revelation.
Also, I don't know, medical practice that doesn't technically need a medical license to be performed. Sus.
Oh, another one. You missed...
Oh, you went upstairs and you went all the way to the countryside.
You missed a different thing. Mac again? Bro, what is it? But you missed a different thing.
Tonight?
Yeah, Mac tonight. Where, like, you're in Kamurocho and there's a child, which is always terrible. And he's, like, yelling at his dad, like, I want to go to the toy store. They say they have toys there. And it's a sex shop. And it's like, no, child, you can't go in. That's not the toy store. And it's like, that you're lying. It says toys over there. And it's the worst situation you can ever imagine yourself being in.
No, child, it's for adult toys.
BT does peeping this Yakuza series on TV. Is that what?
You mean the Amazon series?
Yes. Hold on. Another one? I just left, though. I'm gonna double check.
Another one?
Another one. Yakuza 3 Revelations.
Have I told you about that compilation on Tumblr I saw of back when that meme was hot stuff? Someone made a compilation of every time they said another one in the Love Live dub. Another one? Another one? Gotta do another one.
Okay, so apparently I can only do this at evening or at night. So once they let me out in the evening or night, I'll go back to Hatsumachi.
No, I come alive in the nighttime.
おじさんおじさんおかえりなさいおかえりなさい楽しかった
Hey, the cool old man.
もう動いても大丈夫なのか。
待たせたな、兄弟。
Honestly, like, he's built like a fucking Tonka truck, so he's probably all right. Anyway, unless they like shot him right in the kidney and he needed a new one, like he was probably fine. Anyway, how you doing, Nakahara? Yeah, it's never been better. It'll take more than a few little bits of metal to drag me down. But Nakahara-san, the doctor said you got hit with 3 slugs. That's terrible. Ah, slugs, what are they good for? Eating trees? That's stupid. Haniki, did you learn anything else about the guy who saved me? Yeah, he's actually the brother of the man who raised me as a kid, and apparently he works for the CIA. He said I had beautiful eyes, whatever that means. You know English? Hey, any of you kids know English? Eigoka? Ah, the CIA. Wait, the same guy who was there when I was staring down the other side of the barrel. What's the CIA guy got to shooting me, though? They're here on a mission. I can't really say much more than that, but them wanting the D to Morning Glory's land has something to do with it. What's so special about this patch of sand, though? The land itself isn't what matters. It's the project they're going to build on it. The risotto. Exactly. That and the military expansion that hinges on Tommy's new bill. I don't know if I get it, Aniki. What's the CIA got to do with building a resort? Or is this military-based stuff? What? You don't know, Mikio? It's simple. The CIA, they want money. That's it, yeah. They're gonna make bank for the U.S. government. Wow, you sure know a lot, Rikio. It's so funny that, like, in the episode 0 for the Yakuza 4 playthrough for the best friends, Matt literally called Mikio, like, it's like, oh, look at these D-tier Yakuza grunts, and Matt's like, nah, man, they're like Z-tier. Mikio is that. He's Z-tier. He's he's kind of here just to be a big dumb guy with weird bleached hair. That's not right at all. The point of this is to smoke out an arms smuggling syndicate, which has been undermining the U.S. for years now. You weren't there for the plot, TM, which was also the name of the chapter. But, yeah, the plot is so much. They just drop literally the plot of the game. And you just you have to sit through it. You can't be like, hey man, listen, I don't want to hear any of this. Just get to the thing. No, you have to sit there and let them tell you. It is probably the most infamous part of this game. And thankfully it's done. Once the CIA gets them out in the open, they're going to crush them once and for all. Turns out Nakahara, Daigo, and I were all just pawns in their plan. How'd you find out about all this?
What if in Yakuza 9 this comes up again and Q just becomes an agent for the CIA forever?
I mean, without spoiling anything, he isn't, like, there's a reason why his, like, thing in Man Who Erased His Name is agent, because he is an agent for a government thing, not for the CIA, but for something else.
Oh, Interpol.
Sure, let's call it Interpol. The name's better, but
You think you meet Chun-Li?
nah, see, because she's Chinese. No, I'm joking.
Oh,
I'm joking.
Does Kiryu hate Chinese people?
No, I think it's like other way around. I think it's like no, not even other way around. Oh God, no. I think
All Chinese people hate Kiryu? Damn.
No,
What do you do for real?
no, I'm making jokes here. Anyway,
Me too.
Jeez. Anyway, I heard it from Tamiya, the Minister of Defense. Tamiya! You remember Toma, his secretary? Well, Tamiya says if we save Toma, he'll put a stop to the resort. What do you mean, save him? From himself, old man. He learned too much about the connection between Tommy and the CIA, so he decided to take matters into his own hands, and now the CIA wants him dead. Wait, what if Toma's mucking up the works? Wouldn't it be better for Tommy if the CIA actually offed him? That's not exactly Tommy's style. He's far more honorable than that. Here I thought politicians didn't give a shit. But to know that there are some that actually give a shit. Which is weird because Toma looks like a normal dude. Looks like, you know, kind of an upstanding politician. But Tamiya looks like the villain of the game. And he's not. He just looks that way.
I mean, with a name like Tommy, could you blame anyone for thinking that?
Yeah. You like, you've seen Rugrats.
I've seen Rocky 5.
Yeah.
Tommy Gunn.
Yeah, I've seen Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Alright, anyway. That's why I came back. We gotta save Toma.
I've seen Half-Life VR AI.
Oh, hold on, kids. Moshi Mosh. Hello, Kiryu. It's Tommy. See, look at how evil he looks. Hey, any updates? Where are you now? I'm back in Okinawa. I wanted to stop by the orphanage. Why are, like, the green and blue boy, why are they jumping in sync? It's so and also, like,
They're drift compatible.
And also the green girl and the pink girl that's directly behind Kiryu are, like, flapping their arms. They're doing slash hum in Final Fantasy XIV in sync too. Man, PS3 games are so funny. Anyway, I'm looking for Toma. There's no need. He'll be at the prefectural office with his advisors all day long. And tonight, they're discussing the details of the resort deal, Kiryu. I expect this meeting to be quite lengthy. In fact, they'll more likely than not continue working through the night. As long as Toma's at the prefectural office, you'll be safe. In other words, you can rest easy for now. You know what? You didn't even need to go there. But the real test will come tomorrow. Right. I'm not sure when the meeting will end. But whenever it does, Toma will instantly be in danger. Joji will undoubtedly strike at his most vulnerable moments. Sir, I don't think it's going to be Joji that shows up. I think it's going to be the pink guy.
Not purple guy?
No, pink guy. Because I'm making a filthy Frank joke. because
bad joke. Try again.
No, because singer name is Joji, which is also the name of this guy, Joji. By the way, if you don't know, kind of a spoiler. Actually, a pretty big spoiler. The guy who looks like Kazuma is his twin. All right. Just a tiny bit. It's his twin, and he works for the CIA, and he told me I had beautiful eyes, just like he said so long ago. Something like that. I don't remember the full line. And Kiryu's like, what the fuck? What did you say? Anyway. I have something to keep tabs on the meeting, though. Contact you. You know what? Sleep, buddy. Oh, and be ready to leap into action. Will do. And talk to you later. Farewell. Oh, that was Tamiya. Sounds like Toma's gonna be tied up in a meeting till tomorrow. He's safe for now. Oh, good. Gives you the chance to take a load off. Spend some time with your kids. Jerk off back in the outhouse if you need to. You do it in the outhouse? No. But, you know, just in case. Anyway. Hey, Rick, yeah, let's get going. Yeah. Where are you going? It's an overnight test at the hospital. Nothing too serious. I'll swing by tomorrow, okay? Yeah, sounds good. I'll be back after we drop the boss off, Aniki. Later. If I have to hear another word about Tokyo, I think I'm gonna puke you. That's pretty funny. Me too.
Pukio, it's time to hurl.
I don't know how Ayako-chan and Riona are... Dudes, have you never heard of the... There's literally a word for moving from the Inaka, the countryside, to Tokyo. It's called Jokyo. Like, everyone does it at least once. It's kind of like the tradition that Amish people have when they turn 18. They spend a year in the modern world and they make the choice of like, you know what, I'm going back home. I don't like this. Or, oh, fuck this. I'm staying here. The modern world rules. Anyway, I wish Uncle Kaz talked about wrestling matches in Tokyo instead. I bet they show them on TV there, up there every single night. Maybe not every night. How would you know, huh? You're not the expert on Tokyo wrestling all of a sudden, Mitsuo. You've never even been there. Well, neither of you. Shut up. Let's settle this in the ring. But we wrestle all the time. Can't we do something else for once? Come on. Let's just go. Fine, but go easy on me this time. I'm not the one built like a building. Yeah. And hey, man, listen. I'm built like a gazebo, not a building. I'm too small to be a skyscraper.
A really good gazebo, though.
Yeah. Uncle Kazu, have you seen Taichi around? I saw him run up to
Say,
the beach.
Cheese.
Whoa.
You know that mod you got for Golden that puts Cheese old voice lines back in?
Uh-huh, and I took it out because it clashed and also audibly did not sound very good.
You think there's a similar mod for Persona 3 Reload? For Yukari?
Do you not like new Yukari? You can say
like
yes or no.
Like the new voice actor, just most of the lines are the same, but her delivery just doesn't give them the same kind of spice Michelle Ruff had.
Okay. Yeah,
Like,
that's
they sound less vicious.
yeah, that's
You know?
that's very much mid 2000s voice directing.
It was character though.
I'm not saying, you're wrong for like missing it. I'm saying like that's why, because that's the kind of voice directing in dubbing that they had in the mid 2000s. Also, I had a theory. I have currently right now.
Game
I have
theory.
kind of about where the French went
Unbelievable.
in changing seasons. I think the
They
French.
annihilated all the French.
No, I think. Well, I mean, no, because Mitsuru still speaks French sometimes. But I think the French was there because it was part of like a voice sample CD thing where it's like, hey, we need like random bullshit lyrics for something. It's why
That would surprise me.
it's why the Iwatodai dorm song sounds different because that also had that.
Did you just pronounce that like Persona 5 Atlas dubbing?
Iwatodai?
Iwatodai? Iwatodai.
I'm a Todai.
I'm gonna turn you into a toad.
Put me in a potion and make it so that I explode people when you throw me at them. All right.
Turn you into juice that makes you explode.
But like on contact, not when you drink it.
It works both ways.
But
If you actually
anyway,
want juice
yeah.
connoisseur.
I'm assuming that like a lot of like the French in that song and the Iwatodai song, they had like the voice sample CD things. And it was so weird hearing it from, cause it's like I'm in the house like carpet. That also uses that. A different CD, but still.
Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet.
Yeah, those are like free, like it's like a freestyle rhyme CD type thing.
And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I
I'm
won't
gonna
spark it. I'll put it in my
my
pocket and save it like rocket fuel.
Anyway,
Everybody's gone and it's cool. Then I spark it up with my brother.
the French is gone probably because it was like a random like sample CD with voice things with French in it, which I don't know if that excuses it for you, but like it's an explanation as to where it went.
Like, is it illegal to use sampled
I don't know if
lyrics
it's
now?
illegal to use, but like to like use it again, they would need to like license out to that company, and I think they just don't want to do that.
Just buy the CD again. Easy.
It's no, they need to like it's not even buying it. They need to like license the CD to like the copyright holder. It's why in 𝓑𝓭𝓪, in the definitive edition that came out earlier this year, maybe late last year, no, this year, the famous song "Work Harder, Not Smarter," the one with 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓲𝓯𝓾𝓵 had it changed because that was a sample from a different video game, and they couldn't.
I thought the whole point of samples was that they're like royalty free.
And no, because 𝓑𝓭𝓪 is an indie game, and like there's no rules on like sampling stuff in an indie game. That's why they had to change it, because now it's like, oh, 𝓑𝓭𝓪 is like not only available on everything like console wise, it also has physical versions, and it's like, oh, we can't have a sample from a different video game in there. That's kind of fucked up according to the law. Uncle Kaz, why are you talking about 𝓑𝓭𝓪? That game's not going to be invented for another what year is it? 2006, 7, another 3-ish years. And that's not even the definitive, that's not even the painful. That's not for another 5 years after. Shut up, Haruka. Anyway, it's his turn to do. We're just having this conversation about like sampling in video game music. Anyway, it's his turn to do the shopping today. He hasn't gone. Can you talk some sense into him for me? Sure, just a sec. All Taichi ever does is play. Well, yeah, he's a kid. He's like 10, I think. What are they doing? You know what? Hold on. Before I talk to you guys, I gotta look at these things. Just keep having your cool stare down. Old magazine. Excuse me. What's this again? Okay, I can't get that weird coconut palpu fruit. Excuse me, kids. Do I have any bait?
Oh no.
Anyway.
Psycho Sid passed away.
Yeah, I heard about this. Oh. No, I will not use the sushi set as fishing, but you know what? Yeah, as bait. Wow. Did you know that Infinite Wealth apparently has like 3 different forms of fishing? Including doing this Sega Bassmaster game. Dragon of the Tojo Dojo. Hello, regular ass skeleton. Oh, no. Damn it. That was too late. I'm out of here. I've never been able to figure out this fishing in Yakuza 3. I prefer the extremely simple, easy to understand fishing from Yakuza 0, where it's like you gotta be actually asleep at the wheel to fuck it up. Daichi. Oh, what do you want, Uncle Kaz? Can't you see we're busy fighting to the death? It's your turn to go shopping today. You can't just keep horsing around all the time while everyone else takes care of you. I know, just give me 5 more minutes. We're doing this dance. Now. This is a big match, Uncle Kaz. Don't you see? I'll go in 5 minutes, I swear. Fine, but you're going the second you're done. You'll be in big trouble if I hear you didn't go, you understand? Same for you, Mitsuo. What did I do? Taichi, let's just go. We can wrestle some more after we go shopping. You're not gonna get away that easy. Take this. Oh, seriously? I know Taichi loves wrestling, but he really needs to start being more responsible.
Kid, should you really be dressing like that in front of the kids?
They're gonna think that gray suits with red shirts look good.
You shouldn't dress like a criminal in front of the kids, though. Did he die?
I mean, that's what it's like implying. It's like, hey man, you good? You okay? Yeah, it's that real bad back injury where it's like you get hurt and it's like, oh fuck, I can't breathe. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. And it's like you just need to be able to breathe once, and then you'll be all right.
All he did was land on his hip.
No, he landed on his back. He got like a real, like, horrible, like right near the center of his back. I had that happen to me in middle school. And like, it was horrible. It was so scary, just like sitting there, struggling to breathe before taking a big gasp and being like, like it was, it hurt so bad. Taichi looks like a young Shimano before he shaved his head off. Shaved his head and became Mr. Clean. Yeah.
Shimano's always been bald.
Yeah, but like, you know, he shaves his head. Oh, what's wrong? Taichi fell on his back. He's not moving. What? You gotta do something. Yeah. You go find Haruka, tell her to call a doctor. I'll go check on Taichi.
Do you shave your head because it looks cool or because you're going bald?
I would... Honestly, like, the moment I start balding, I'm like, nah. I don't give a fuck about gender dysphoria. I'm shaving it all off. Just like Toke Walker.
I mean, with estrogen, you can keep your hair a bit longer.
You know, it's fine. Daichi, hey, can you hear me? He won't stop coughing. Gotta get him inside. I thought he was gonna say, gotta get him something to, like, help him out, and it's just feed him. Like a stamina royale. Hey, how's he looking? From what I can tell, it seems to be a severe case of... Oh, no! Oh, that's bad. But he's never shown any signs of it before. How's that possible? It's difficult to say before further tests. There are countless possible
Good evening,
reasons
both Cheese and
for the sudden
Cinemax.
onset. Good evening to you too, Shadow. It could be mere genetics or perhaps caused by something from the environment. Cigarette smoke, perhaps pollution, what have you. There are other possibilities for that as well. What do you mean other possibilities? Well, you see, kids these days are subject to a much higher level of stress than we were back in the day. Not only that, but this child's an orphan, yes? Someone says it in a 2006 or 7 game, and it's only been getting worse. Kids these days are subject to a much higher level of stress than we were back in the day. Fucking God. Someone said it, and it's only been getting worse. Yeah, but this is simple conjecture, but this could be arising now as a result of the great stress Taichi must have gone through as a young boy. He may still be a child, but I suspect there are traumatic experiences hiding just under the surface. And that could seriously cause asthma. Kiryu, you knew a girl who went through such horrible trauma that she became blind. How is this any more fantastical? Anyway, it's entirely possible. In any case, strenuous exercise is off the table from now on. We can say with near complete certainty that wrestling was the cause of the attack. Boy, the boy loves wrestling. There are no buts to this, sir. Your child's health is at serious risk. Risk? What do you mean? The potential complications of asthma reach far beyond the coughing and shortness of breath, and so is often associated with it. If left untreated, this could very well become a chronic issue for your boy. He may someday be unable to breathe on his own, worst case scenario, it may ultimately be fatal.
I mean, people can live normal lives with asthma.
Yeah, but
Don't one of the gold medalists at the Olympics have asthma?
It's like they gotta keep it under control though. Like exacerbating it more and more makes it way worse. Like what he's saying is like if Taichi just like keeps doing exercise and like wrestling shit, like he'll need an inhaler like in a year or two. Maybe he needs an inhaler now, but like he'll need like the bigger one, like the one with like the tube thing. You know the tube thing. Anyway,
Yeah.
Predictions for the final Switch Focus Nintendo Direct tomorrow.
Just give him the cure for asthma.
Yeah, just do it. The final Switch Focus Nintendo Direct tomorrow, we're not seeing Switch 2. They're just going to announce it in its own thing. It's going to be like, hey, Switch 2. What? So... I gotta make that a fucking button. This fucking... What? It's from... It's a little bit of an explanation. It's from... this YouTuber that I watch sometimes, 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽, who does like these Quentin Reviews-esque like deep dives into Disney Channel sitcoms. There's no like ultimate point for that though, because like with Quentin there was a point. With 𝓑𝓮 it's like, oh, it's because I like these shows, or oh, I don't know nothing about them and I want to learn about them.
More like switch to these nuts.
And there's one, Mighty Med, which is like, what if a hospital for superheroes and these two kids help out there. There's like a different kid there who's like a superhero in training and like is like the main the main doctor dude's like not assistant, like his nephew. And every time someone says something like anything to him, he doesn't respond with what like normal. He's like, what? Like he's like he's a white, high-voiced Lil Jon. Yeah. Anyway, Nintendo already confirmed that. Well, I'm double confirming it. The no Switch 2. So time being, take it easy. I had no idea this was so serious. Does this mean Taiji's gonna have to stop wrestling? Oh, it'll break his heart. Well, let's not go jumping to any conclusion before we get those test results. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on him. And it's gonna be like, oh no, he's gone. Guess I'll go too. Good to cheer him up somehow. And it's gonna be like, okay, no, he's there.
Lil Jon, can I get a what? Can I get a yeah?
Come on, Taichi, it's beautiful out. How about you and me head out for a nice relaxing fish? No. Well, it's no fun sitting in here, right? Let's get you out in the sun. Just leave me alone. But, you want me to go outside? Fine, then let's wrestle. Oh, well, maybe later, okay? Later? More like never. I heard what the doctor was saying. I've got asthma. I'm gonna die if I keep wrestling. But wrestling's the only thing I want to do. I want to go pro and make tons of money so I can help Morning Glory. It's the only thing I'm good at. Taiji, you just need to find another way. Something other than wrestling, huh? That's not what I mean. Wrestling is your dream, right? Yeah. Then you can't give it up. Huh? Don't lose sight of your dream no matter what. I don't get it, Uncle Kazu. Look, everyone faces obstacles on their path through life. It just so happens that the first obstacle you have to face is this asthma thing. So for now, just be patient. Pushing yourself can make it far worse, and running yourself into the ground is no better than abandoning your dream altogether. All you can do now is wait. Stay calm. Start making plans for when you get better. Understand? Yeah. And you will get better. I'm sure of it. Then once you do, it'll be all systems go on the path of your dream. He's right, Taichi. Even if you can't do stuff now, you'll be back in butt-kicking action in no time flat. And hey, watching other people wrestle is still pretty fun, right? No better way to study moves, if you ask me. Wait, that's it! We'll put on a special match for you since you're sidelined and all. Ain't that right, Aniki? So who is this Rikia?
Okay.
So who is this Rikia? Rikia is this Yakuza dude living in Okinawa. The beginning of the game is like, hey, we're being asked by our boss to like evict you because you're like sitting on this land. And Kiryu's like, oh, that's cute. Punch you. And it's like, oh, fuck, shit, I'm your friend now because you're cool, actually. And it's like, damn right, I'm cool. He's basically all these kids' like uncle, but not really. Even though
his last name's Uncle. He's Uncle.
Just like in Jackie Chan Adventures.
Actually, he's her cousin, I think.
Anyway, Riki is cool. Like genuinely, like one of the best side characters in a Yakuza game.
Assuming because I never hear about him again in future games, like assuming he dies here.
Well, I mean, they don't
this game.
Like they don't hang out in like Okinawa in any of the other games. The only time they ever go back to Okinawa for any extended period of time is like Yakuza 4, and that's because someone hangs out with Kiryu at the orphanage. I think. I'm trying to remember like where they are in Yakuza 6 because it's not Okinawa. They're someplace else. But it's very much like a not Tokyo place. Anyway, what's this about a special match? Just think about it, Aniki. You and me putting on a mass wrestling show just like they do on TV. Thanks, I'm still trying to finish chat. Yakuza 2, but fuck, I'll treat this like a good podcast. You know, honestly, you might want to, like, I'm not saying, you know, leave, but, like, I wouldn't recommend sticking around for the whole stream because I know for a fact a big story event's going to happen and, like, spoil this game's story for you. Because, I streamed for quite a bit. You want to wrestle me? For Taichi, I think it'll really lift the spirit. No. I'm saying you want to wrestle me. Me. Look at how we're framed in this. Like, you look like the normal average Japanese man. I'm a brick shithouse. How is this fair in any way, Rikia? I'm not saying it has to be fair. You could say I'm like a baby face. Baby face. Is 3 on Switch? I don't think any of them are on Switch. Yeah, true. Guess it's worth a try. Aw, man, he's gonna love it. Me and Miki will get started building the ring right away. A ring? You're really serious about this, huh? Of course I am. No point in doing something if you're gonna do it half-assed, you know? Don't worry, we'll handle everything. Oh, and I'll let you know when we're ready. You might want to warm up first. I got some pretty mean moves. I do one tiger drop. We'll see about that. Alright, I'm dropping off. PS2, GameCube, and Switch are the only consoles I have. You can... Unfortunately... Yakuza 3, and, like, Yakuza 3 is the first one of 3. 3? Technically 4. That are on PS3. 5, technically, because there's also Dead Souls. But that's not, like, a mainline game. Get this out of here. I'm finally getting rid of... the piss mountain stone. I don't need it. Oh, that's right. I got Pepsi. I remember. Pepsi Nix. Because I was like, where's the Sprite? Where's the Mountain Dew? The 7-Up? They're not in this game. And I was so sad to hear about this.
Where are the Doritos?
Oh, I should have gotten to... You know what? I'll go into town. See if we got Doritos. Yeah, what's up?
Nothing.
Also, I'm confiscating the Doritos. What do you want? Oh, it's all ready. Alright, cool. Thanks. Wait, another one. 2 emails. Great news, Aniki. We've cleaned out a room in the view to... Okay, that's a hideout. Alright, cool. Besides, I always spoil myself when I watch a stream of a game I never played and I still watch it. Well, if you're cool with that, then it's cool. Hang out, stick around. It's always good to have new people watching. I keep hitting select, thinking that that's where the map is. Ice cream place. Bruh, I didn't even see you. Oh, God. I was so busy looking at the guy behind me that I didn't even see. And I was trying to do a tiger drop.
I mean, how fucking wide that dude is, I don't blame you for not seeing the other dude.
Yeah.
Hang on, do that combo again.
Hold on. Uh-huh.
Do his fists get bigger when he holds them together?
Maybe so
Feels like
very.
they're-
Maybe
Feels
so
like
very.
they grow like Donkey Kongs in Smash.
Maybe so. Jesus Christ! He didn't even look that fucked up when I got done with him.
You keep spilling your strawberry kiwi smoothies.
Anyway, I think ever so slightly his fists get bigger as like a way to like, you know, see them. You got any Doritos, sir? Don't look like it. I can get some dog food though. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a bunch of sushi sets. Spent $200 on sushi.
ありがとうございました。
$200 US?
$200 US. Is Pepsi next the one that would become Pepsi Zero Sugar? I think, maybe. I don't know, cause this game came out and takes place in like 2005 or 2006. So, hold on
What
a second.
about Pepsi True?
What about Pepsi False?
No, they haven't made false yet, just true.
When does Yakuza 3 take place? It takes place... Sure, okay, fine, whatever. Right after Yakuza 2, fucking eat my cock. Okay, so technically speaking, it takes... Because there's like little time skips. It takes place from early 2007 and all the way to 2009 or even early 2010.
I mean, the game came out 2009, so I assume it takes place in 2009, because don't they always make the games take place in the year they're released?
The time period that they're released, not necessarily the year. Because, like, Yakuza 1, 2, and 5 came out in December, the winter time, and that's why they're Christmas games. Anyway, let's go. And don't forget, Like a Dragon, like Yakuza Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7, takes place in 2020, even though it came out in like 2017. I think? No, it came out like 2018 or 19. Oh, ring.
兄貴
Rings all prepped, Aniki. You ready to rumble? Yeah, let's do it. Excuse me.
Oh my god, this dude. Why does he look like that? Why is he looking at you like that?
Oh, you're talking about Mikio? Yeah, that's the Z tier Yakuza member that Matt was talking about.
Why is this lips partly
Just a
Why is
tiny,
mouth
just a,
slightly parted with
just
his
like
eyebrows
a,
like that?
just a little bit, enough to just be like, just whistle when he breathes out, just like a tiny bit. Anyway. Oh, Dragon Mask versus Ricky Mask.
Oh, you're the red one.
Oh,
okay.
toss him. I gotta toss him. Cool. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Throw him around. Yeah. Get him with a drop kick. The chair. Give him the chair.
Ricky, you're gonna get clapped.
Crowd just yelling like, use a chair!
Rip his head off. Rip his head off and shoot him. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay, no. That's just a normal, like, big, super jumping suplex. I thought it was gonna be the new revelation move I learned. Whoa, this choreography is incredible.
Where's
Man,
the
Kiryu could be a
tables? Where the
professional.
chairs? Where the barbed wire?
Oh no,
ドラゴン危ない
he's got a weapon.
大地これは本気じゃ
殺すな第一キック
Oh my god, he actually took that.
He's a kid. It's not gonna hurt.
He's a big kid though. Yeah, you go sit back down, buddy.
大地
あれなんともないや
Oh, it's that. He looks so happy.
Cause he made kids happy.
Oh, seeing the context for that genuinely warms my heart. I love.
It's kind of sad that that's probably gonna be the happiest Kiryu will ever be in his life.
Oh, absolutely. I love that Taichi's like, holy shit, he's got a weapon, and it's a fork.
Yeah, it's gonna take his eye out.
It's like, Rikia, why'd you grab a fork? It's like, oh, I needed like a weapon. I'm the heel, sir. Aniki. Kiryu, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, the boy. What did the boy eat before he collapsed? I was just around lunchtime, so, Haruka, what'd you guys have for lunch? Soba! Oh, we got them from a noodle shop a few blocks away. Oh, the blood tests I ran showed extremely high allergen levels. Meaning Taichi's attack was in fact due to an allergic reaction to whatever he had for lunch.
He can wrestle.
In other words, buckwheat.
Why is buckwheat such a stupid, funny name?
Because like you're thinking of the kid from the Little Rascals.
Kiryu
No, I'm
is always
thinking
a
of
straight-faced
the
man.
Eddie Murphy comedy bit where he's like, "My name's Buckwheat." His friend Buckwheat.
I also love just how serious he probably sounds. It's like, in other words, buckwheat. Taichi did keep talking about how good it was. He probably ate twice as much as the other kids. Well, I mean, yeah, he's a big boy. I guess that means he can't have soba anymore, huh? It would be prudent to avoid it, yes. As with any severe allergic reaction, it could cause his airways to swell up. It's greatly restricting his ability to breathe.
Poggers.
In extreme cases, he may even go to anaphylactic shock. It's difficult to overstate just how dangerous this could potentially be for your boy. I had no idea. But if we can take heart from something, it's the fact that he ate an especially large amount of soba before collapsing. It may be a mere minor allergy in regular quantities. Like he just eats some soba and gets a little itchy. In some cases, people have been known to grow out of childhood food allergies as they mature. You simply never know what the future may hold. I'm gonna check something really quick. Because, like, you find out in one of the later games, after all the orphans have grown up, like, what their jobs are. What? I'm trying to remember. It's like, someone had a specific job. I think it was Taichi. Show me about Taichi. He doesn't have a last name. What do you mean? His likeness is in. Hold on. No, I thought his likeness was in like. Was in Ishin. It's not. Tell me about the thing.
Vine boom.
Vine boom.
Tell me Dragon Mask becomes a costume you can wear later.
I mean, probably.
After this?
Probably. I don't like if you can wear it in this game later. It's for the premium adventure, the new game plus.
Someone needs to heavily mod this game so you could be Dragon Mask in rendered cutscenes.
Oh, probably. Rendered cutscenes. Yeah. Okay. I thought I was like thinking of pre-rendered. Show me orphans all grown up, because excuse me. I'm trying.
Expected Kiryu to have a 12-pack of abs.
I mean, he does kind of have a 12-pack. It's the lighting. It's like he's kind of like his chest is kind of in shadow, so like it's there. It's just you can't really see it. Anyway, the thing
dude, Kiryu's shredded.
Anyway, the thing I'm trying to... It's mostly in his thighs. Like, good lord, man. His thighs and his arms.
It's like that one clip from Germa. It's like, Germa, do you have a six-pack? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I'm shredded. I'm jacked.
Anyway, the thing I was trying to look up is that, like, in one of the later Yakuza games, like, a different
Shredded like shredded
orphan
beef.
is like, hey, Oji-san, like not him talking to him directly, just like leaving a message. It's like, hey, Oji-san, me and the other orphans are getting along great, because we still stay in contact after we've all grown up. This one of them is a firefighter, and I'm thinking, like, is that Taichi? I'm pretty sure it is, because like he's a big boy. I kind of expect him to have a job that requires being a big dude. Exercise encourage caution though. Nowadays it's easy to eat food containing buckwheat. Right. Imagine it won't mind very much though. Seems Taichi would gladly give up Soba if it means he's able to wrestle again. No, Oji-san, you don't understand. Soba's really good though. So Taichi's allergic to buckwheat. Guess we gotta be more careful what we eat from now on. Nothing from Tommy of the two. Looks like Toma's gonna be stuck in that meeting all day. Oh! Oh! Haruka, what's the rush? What's going on, girl? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just thought I'd get some groceries for dinner. Perfect. I'll come with you. Oh, you don't need to do that, Uncle Kaz. Where are you going?
Majima, do the thug shaker Kiryu.
I'm sure you're tired after your trip. I was reading for someone else. Sure you're tired after your trip down here? Oh, and all that wrestling too. You should relax. I actually feel pretty fine. That's what you say now, but you'll be complaining later if you don't have any downtime. You'll be like, oh, my back hurts, Haruka. Give it a massage. I've never said that to you once ever. Not yet. Bye.
Oh, Haruka, my back hurts. Step on it for me. Or put some of those hot stones on my spine.
Where are these spiky cleats? Cleats? Wait, she's not going on a date, is she? Maybe I should see what she's up to. Maybe I should see what she's up to. Can't have a secret peek, right? But what if she finds out? Oh, I should probably be there to protect her if anything happens. No. Yeah, that sounds plausible. Yeah, that sounds plausible enough. Kiryu, you're a great dad, but like, gotta give your kid some space. She's like 13 now. She's gonna start middle school soon.
Majima, come, I know you can do it, Kiryu. Shake that ass.
Wait, hold on. Says I should follow her and see what's up. But like, where? Yeah, I thought this dude was shirtless. Oh no, I'm so... Alright, fine, hold on. Is it you? No, you're all the way over there. Someone was speaking English, being like, oh, it's you. It's a woman from before. Why is she walking around, looking around like that? Oh, it's you. Hold on. No, I gotta channel the TikTok voice. Oh, it's you. Do you think you could give me some directions? I'm going to the station. 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓲𝓯𝓾𝓵. It's the right phrase for this is. Hold on. Just looking for the train station. Something like that. Probably say, it's straight this way. Have a nice day. I'm straight as... It's straight this way. Oh, really? I could have sworn it was further. Thank you so much.
So this place is the paradise for the Japanese.
You're a very kind man. I remember you from before. Maybe we can be special friends. Oh. If you study more English, I can give you a big reward. Please look forward to it.
How big?
Got an Italian wallet. I don't need a wallet. I got my own. Well, see you next time.
See you next time.
That's what speaking ego is like. So this place is the paradise for the Japanese. I mean, it's... Fuck. I mean, it's Okinawa. It's just a small island off of Japan. It's like... Imagine going to Hawaii, but in Japan. You always gotta grab. You're never, like, just gonna be like, I'm gonna punch. Ah, fuck it. Beautiful. I don't think I even hit you. Did your shoe just fly off, dude? How terrible are you? An ideal.
Hey, you did like the cartoon thing where you did like the Popeye thing where you hit him so hard he flew out of his shoes.
I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. See if she's in here. You're not on patrol yet, Mikio? Oh, sir, good to see you. It's Ryudo man in action. Yeah, on second thought now. Oh, that poor guy, he doesn't know where he's going. He's just kind of standing in place, spinning around, letting other people push him. Are you okay, man? You need some help? He has no clue where he's going or what he's supposed to be doing. Excuse me. Maybe upstairs. 'Cause I always forget there's an upstairs. Oh, no, I don't want to do hostess stuff. I've been avoiding, oh my god. I've been avoiding all the hostess stuff because I know it's not going to be as good as the one in Zero. And the only reason I didn't do it in Kiwami 2 is because I wasn't playing as Majima. And he's like the big reason I liked the hostess stuff so much in Zero. Whatever. Nice bridge. Oh. No way. Oh. I'm trapped. In this glass labyrinth, I am the mouse. Alright. Where do I find this goyle? Where is Haruka? Thank you. Game facts. Oh, that's not good. I gotta go to Hachimachi. And that's the kind of red light district. And Haruka, what are you doing up there? What are you doing in this red light district of all places? Man, I thought this was Outback Steakhouse.
Kiryu-san, I want the blooming onion.
No, Haruka. A child your age can't handle that much onion.
It's just one onion.
But that's so much. That's so much onion, Haruka. I don't know if you're ready for that level of responsibility. How do you like your first ever adult-sized Krabby Patty, Barnacle Boy? Actually, it's pretty
Barnacle
big.
Man.
Barnacle Man. Actually, it's pretty big. I don't know if I can finish it all. I love. It's one of those like those iconic SpongeBob endings where it's like everything turned out okay and everyone's laughing. Like
Everyone's
even if they're hardly related to the story. I wonder who played like the real last human like police commissioner who's in that episode. You know, Miguel Reef. That window is so open, man. It, like, his fist was not even close to hitting me. What are you doing here? Chef? Fine, shimp. Key? What's a key doing here? Oh no. Epic Games, I don't care about your Gamescom coverage. Get away from me. Anyway, there's a pop-up on the monitor that has like OBS. And I'm like, no, stop hiding the settings and exit buttons. It's quite annoying. Where do I go? I'm gonna talk to that chef. Maybe that chef has an answer. Yuka Sebring. Oh, I gotta fight this guy because it's like, hey, I need this because I do need the Sebring. 30,000? Yeah, I can pay that. That's 300,000. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I was stupid, but you know what? It's fine. I don't need any healing items. Do you hear that?
The wind?
No, there was like a car passing by, and like he had the big bass heavy speakers.
Maybe I missed it.
You probably did. There she is. Ark. Oh, she's trying to get a job. Okay. Ark, what's she doing here?
Isn't she like, girl, aren't you like 13?
Yeah. Is everything
Keep
okay? Oh, Oji-san. It's nothing. Nope. I was just about to head over to the market. Bye.
Child labor is a crime, and crime's illegal, fucko.
Crime's illegal, fucko. What was she looking at? Oh, this help wanted poster. She was really here shopping. She would be hanging around Hatsumachi. Something's fishy. But like, what's it even say? He. So, the last part of Wooly's Yakuza 0 Let's Play has gone up. And,
Can't believe it took him this long to finish Yakuza 0.
well, yeah. You know, he is... There's a reason why there's a reason why the Bloodborne playthrough was called Snailborn. But something happened, and it is one of the funniest things I've ever seen happen. It's only ever happened once in a different Let's Play series. It only ever happened... I'm gonna go open some lockers. It only ever happened when the Game Grumps played Dead Rising 1. Only for different reasons.
Oh, I'm sure.
So...
I'm sure that went well.
So, I mean, their playthrough of Dead Rising 1 was pretty good. The only thing is that, like, they were stuck literally in the last section when the government, not the government, when the army's there.
That game is only like 3 hours. They could have.
No, like it takes a while. Like 3 hours to get like the normal ending, and then like the true ending when you have to fight like the army dude. Like it's a while, and they like were almost there, but they keep getting caught by like army dudes shooting them with like rockets, and it got to a point. Shut up! It got to a point where it's like, bro, we literally like. It's like, bro, we cannot, we're physically unable to, like, continue past. We do not have the skill to do it. So they look up the ending to the game.
Come on.
Now, I will admit to doing this with something else. Like,
You did that with Drakengard. That's understandable.
Oh no, I didn't do that with Drakengard. I mean, I kind of did, but yeah, kind of. I also did it with with Pac-Man World 2 because the penultimate level literally made me like rage quit horribly. But no, that also happened with Wooly, and it's not because the game too hard.
Is there
No.
any gabagool?
But what happened with Wooly is that the game crashed literally. Look me in the eyes digitally when I say this. Literally during the final QTE in the Shibusawa fight. Right at the finish line, the game just crashes. And they're both like, him and Reggie are like, oh man, Mystery Liquid. It's like, man, can you believe it?
Ew.
Doesn't have a smell, but I'm not about to taste it. Okay, it's not what you think, because if it was, there would be a smell.
Depends how old it is.
And it depends. You know what? Arcus Candy, I'll pick you up later.
So it's cum skull 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 skull.
No, it's not, because like I said, it's gotta, if it like it, that has a smell. Also, it's not milky. I don't know where you are, where it's milky, but like it's not here in California. Anyway, yeah, Wooly and Reggie just had to
Defendant,
look
how
up.
do you plead? Not guilty. Hot Milky.
I vaguely remember that. Yeah. Oh my god. Wooly and Reggie had to look up the ending to Yakuza 0, which I think is pretty
Didn't
funny.
Finish Yakuza 0.
They technically did. The game literally stopped them from doing it though because it crashed.
California. Ain't no fucking California.
They do. There was also this like running gag of like how, because like the Chinese assassin guy you always claim is like a horrible like caricature of Chinese people, even though the guy that hangs out with Majima is also there and he's Chinese.
I love the Friday damn sound effect.
Anyway, they had this running gag where, like, every time he shows up, it's like, oh, it's the zombie. He's back. Because like they're always talking about how he's like some kind of like, yeah, these guys, how he's some kind of like weird undead corpse man. When in reality, it's just the result of like, Majima, if you just start killing people, you're gonna turn out like this guy. What? You saying I'm gonna turn Chinese? No, you're gonna turn into like this weird zombie corpse man who has no love for anything. Why are you being racist? No, I'm saying like him being Chinese has nothing to do with this. What the fuck is this song?
Interesting.
It's, yeah, interesting is what it is. Oh, yeah, the ninja move.
Kawaii type shit.
Kawaii type shit, kinda, yeah. Ah, that move was so good. Like, if stomping his head in didn't kill him, like, stomping on his chest also will. Oh, that's not fair. That's not a punch. I'm good at tiger dropping, punishing that, but not like a weird jumping attack. There we go.
This channel knows how to use sound effects at the right time.
I'm not doing these sound effects. That's a mod in the game.
I know.
No. So it's regular skeleton in chat.
It's the Vine Boom and Scream from the Godzilla Got No Dick video.
What? No. It's from Friday, featuring Ice Cube and Ice Cube. Yeah, Ice Cube and Comedian Man. For the son of God, you sure are a son of a... Whoa! What?
Probably no butthole since this guy feeds on radiation.
What?
Radiation.
That... No. Chris Tucker, thank you. Radiation.
Is that when Ice Cube had the best day of his life?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best day of his life. It was a day that started out bad and then turned out good. What the fuck? Rope!
Do the heat move with rope.
I'm about to.
You're gonna choke them, like garrote them, and then snap their neck over your shoulder?
Well, let's find out. Oh. Yeah. Also, the late great John Witherspoon as Pops. God rest his soul.
Also John Witherspoon as Pops.
There's no... What? There's no he move. 2 for 1. Ooh, double X. You know what? I came out of this pretty good. Friday, unironically, one of the greatest pieces of black cinema, right alongside Coming to America.
Yeah.
It's total piece of cake, sweet cheeks. It's no tougher than handing out a few flyers. You see people do that. Yeah, I guess so. You should be thanking your lucky stars for giving you the shot, girly. We got kids flooding our office nonstop, just begging for a chance to rake in the dough with us. I hate these guys. I'm gonna murder them. All you gotta do is take these envelopes and hand them over to any schmuck who asks you for one. Do that and we'll pay you a cool $200. $200. Haruka, what the fuck are you doing with these guys? Oh, Ochi-san. Wow, lady. Yeah, it's guys who are doing nothing bad who run away like that. Haruka, who are those guys? Oh, nobody. Just some people asking for directions. Well, look at the time. Shopping can't wait forever. Bye. Haruka. I don't like the look of this. Hey, did you see where those guys went? My insides are outside now. Alright, cool.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. No, that's a dead end. I'll turn water into wine and your blood into mayonnaise. It's a great stupid threat that I've heard from like a Jesus-esque character. Excuse me, Asuka from Tekken. Oh! Get out of the way! Oh! Ooh, internet is farting real bad. Oh. Oh. Hey. I think. Ooh. It. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Something happened with the internet. Well, no, it's still happening. Kind of. A little bit. Just gonna real quick, turn off the Wi-Fi on my phone, just in case. Just to be safe. Oh, yeah, by the way, I got a new phone. Very cool. Really should get a case sometime soon. Because it just feels like a big slab of glass, and it makes me nervous.
I get that.
Anyway, you get a kid, huh? Yeah, give me one. Here.
I gotta hop off.
Oh,
Kick this dude's ass though.
I shall.
Burn their whole club down.
Well, I mean, he's already leaving. Guy looks like some kind of host. Definitely not the right age to be your boyfriend, at the very least. Yo, hit me up with that envelope. Oh, right. Here. Well, that was just your run-of-the-mill punk. Definitely not boyfriend material. Not to mention the right age.
Oi.
Hey, kid, I'll take one. All right, here you go. No doubt about it. That guy was just Yakuza. And decades too old to even think about being Haruka's boyfriend. Arca, what are you doing here? Oh, Jesus, Oji-san. What were you talking to all those men about? Oh, just saying how nice the weather is. Nothing better than a beautiful sunny day. Anyway, I gotta be going. Bye. Arca, come on, man. You're hiding something. It's about dinner time, so she'll be heading home any minute now. Yeah, I'll do the same. So it's gonna take me there. It's gonna be evening. And that means I gotta pop back over here to, like, check out this last revelation. Come on, give me an orange sky. No, it's still blue. What do you mean dinner time? What are you talking about? Wow. Hot pot? Oh, jeez. Oh, no, sukiyaki.
景気がいいな。いいことあったのか。
私も少しやりくり上手になったんだ。
Yeah, saving money.
おじき、ちょっと気になることが。
Okay, now it's evening.
なんだ。
今日街ではるかちゃんが男2人と話してたんです。結構親しそうに。でもそいつら一目見て堅気じゃねえなってわかるやつらだったもんで気になっちゃって。
今日はごちそうだね。
いっぱい食べてね。
Excuse me, I'm also eating a little bit. Wow, that was incredible! Yeah, sukiyaki's the bomb! Mitsuo, Riona, it's your turn to do dishes tonight. Go get started, okay? Going... By the way, Uncle Kazu, there's, something I need to do in town, so I'm gonna go... No, it's not safe for a young girl to be out this late. Oh, it won't be long, I promise. Bye. First, all that suspicious stuff this afternoon. Then what Mikio told me, and now this. Probably wouldn't hurt to keep an eye on her. Alright, okay, yeah, this is evening. Where's the last one? Northeast corner of Hatsumachi. Hatsumachi. I keep calling it Hachimachi. That's not the name. I think it's at this dead end. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's you guys.
あれは。
おい
おいおっさん、今肩ぶつかっただろうが。てめえ仕方してんじゃねえぞ。なめてんじゃねえぞ。おら。おい、ぶっ殺してやれ。
That's sick.
兄ちゃん、こんなとこで寝てたら風邪ひくぞ。
The alcohol made him limber and streamlined his power.
ひらめいた。
That's the last one.
典型が来た。
Oh, Tetsuzanko. Another revelation. Some punk got pissed at a drunk man. You'd think the guy would just slug him over one, but no. It'd be over, but no. Drunk evaded all his attacks and finished him with a shoulder thrust. Coincidence? Can alcohol bring out one's inner mastery? Sounds like I could use a drink. I learned the drunken thrust. Revelations list complete. Bob 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓵. Ah, hell yeah. Also, hold on a second. This is a text from 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓵? Oh shit. You've completed all the revelations. Anyway, I have a gift for you. Bob is holding it to you. It's somewhere around town. Get away from me. I gotta get this gift from Bob. Come on. One punch is all it takes. Uh-huh. Got some more? Yeah, you do got more. But not anymore. Rewarding. Where's Bob? Does it say where Bob is? No, I'm just gonna look it up. I don't have time to look for him. Okinawa on Kitari Street, south of the river and across the street from the monorail. Just along the river. I don't remember anything about Pocahontas except for like savages and the ending. There's Bob. Ah, my boy, my main man, Bob 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓵. Don't I know you from somewhere? Tch, how many people dressed like me have you seen strutting around? Anyway, I got a present. Holy shit, a sacrifice stone. That's cool, though. I'm not going to use it. Aren't you standing over by the Takaichi Street Gate something like 2 years back? I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. Alright, time to go back to looking for Haruka. This girl's in pink. There she is. There she is, what she's up to. I seen you, little lady. Forgot to mention a teensy little something earlier. If you spot a cop strolling over towards you, turn heel, just casually go the other way. Why? I'm not doing anything illegal, am I? Ah, no, not at all. They're just, laws about how much a kid your age is allowed to make. Truth is, we're paying you even more than we're supposed to. But hey, you need the dough, we need the help. Win-win, you know what I mean? I guess. Anyways, just do... Something fell. Just do what you did this afternoon, and it'll be blue skies, green pastures from now on. Green, like the cash you're gonna rake in. Hey, yeah, got the stuff. Girl's chilling by a vending machine in the parking lot. Hand her the stacks, and she'll give you what you want. Here, give me one. Shit, a cop. Let's just see what happens, yeah? Kid's got a good head on her shoulders. Don't even bother to inspect a damn thing. Plus, if they did catch the girl, we'd still be flying sky high. Phones registered to a fake name after all. I'd take this over some creepy-ass dark web shit any day. You're a freaking genius, Aniki. That was just what we were looking for, kid. You might even earn yourself a nice little bonus if you keep putting the coppers off your tail like that. Oh, really? You betcha. Anyways, when a customer comes, you give him the envelope and take the $2,000. If a cop comes, you give him a slip. Pretty simple, right? We'll check back in later. Good luck. Thanks. These are the same guys that saw Hark earlier. Mikio was been talking about them. Guess I'm gonna have to ask Haruka about this directly. Oh! Another sleazeball talking to Haruka. What should I do? Interrupt them? Yes. Uncle Kazu, Oji-san. Hey, the hell's this? Nobody told me about some buff-ass uncle. Got away. Guess all I could do is wait for the men from earlier to come back. Okay, I have to wait. When the stream time reaches like 2.5 hours, I'm gonna take a break. Anyway, let's just see. Oh, okay, that's it. I forgot to wipe. This guy's, yeah, it's. This guy, I think, I gotta step in for. I'm not a part of this uncle dude. Alright. I guess I gotta just wait. Oh, it's gonna start from the beginning. Ah, cool. Just wait and see on all of them. Yeah, step in for the cop. What's going on? Oh no. You there. Why would you let a child run away at the mere sight of you? Oh no. Oh, okay. Escape the police. I think I was supposed to do this. Okay. Do I just have to, like, let everyone do their thing? I think I just gotta actually wait for the guys to show up. Which is gonna take forever. Hit the wrong goddamn button. Because I wanted to eat a little. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're talking.
ありがとう。
Eh. It's a lot of money. What's it for? Oh, fuck. Who the hell are you, man? Uncle Cuz, counterfeit credit cards. Oh, you two should be ashamed of yourself for using a child at some 2-bit scam. Oh, shit. Who are you? Doesn't matter who he is. You better get walking if he ever wants to walk again. No, I'm not going nowhere. It's time I teach you what happens when you take advantage of a helpless child. Card forger. Yeah, this is a pretty serious crime. God, that kick is crazy. Haruka. Hi. Oh. Mikio, what's wrong? Mikio told me about the thugs we saw our Haruka-chan with. So I swung by Morning Glory, but you and Haruka were gone. I heard word about these guys in Hatsumachi pumping out counterfeit credit cards though. So I figured they were the ones Haruka-chan got mixed up with. And now here I am. What were you thinking, Haruka? Could have been in serious danger. I heard Uncle Ricky and Uncle Mikio talking. About what? They were saying money was really tight. What do you mean? They said the cost to feed us and the rent were both going up. That we might not make rent this month. Are they gonna play music?
やっぱ厳しそうか。そりゃそうっすよ。
Kind of.
計算したんすけど、やっぱ相当厳しいみたいっす。
急に家賃が上がるなんて聞いてねえからな。それに食費だけでも結構かかるしな。みんな結構食うんだよな。
とにかくこれ以上金かかるとやばいっすよ。もう来月の家賃も厳しいくらい。これじゃもうやっていけないっすよ。
分かったクソ。でもどうしたら。
キリの兄貴はなんて言ってんすか。
兄貴には言ってね。心配かけたくねえし。
じゃあ俺らでなんとか。
バカ。俺ら自体が苦しいのにそんな余裕ねえだろ。
そうっすよね。
You heard all that, huh? Yeah. Uncle Mikio. You got it all wrong, Haruka-chan. We were talking about the Ryudo office, not you guys. Huh? But what about the rent and the food bill? You said everyone eats truckloads. This is all one big misunderstanding. The only place raising our rent, they're raising our rent for is our office. As for the food, I'm the only one in this town who eats like a truck, let's be honest. What are you proud of that for? That's really all it was? Ah, what a relief. Are you gonna be okay though? Yeah, we'll figure something out. First step is putting our big boy Mikio here on a nice long diet. Well, if you ever want a nice hearty meal, you're always welcome at Morning Glory. God, I want to stream Persona so bad. Why can't it be Tuesday? Anyway, see you later.
じゃあね。
Should probably head home.
ご
It's
めん
getting
なさい。
late. Sorry. Nah, it's alright. Just glad you're safe. And promise me you'll never do shit like this again. Yeah, I won't. You promise me. Want to go out and eat somewhere? No, apparently not. It's fine. Not even running that far. Whoa. Camera angle. I'm gonna take a bath. Yeah, take a bath. Hey, how's everyone doing? Ayako-chan, I saw the cutest little dog toy at the pet store. My old dog used to have a toy just like it, so I'm sure Mommy would love it. Can I borrow some money to get for him, please? I wonder how much it costs. I only have a little more than 500 yen of my allowance left. How much do you need, Izumi-chan? I think it's 500 yen. Oh, that's practically all I got left. There's still a few more days till I get more allowance. Please, Mom is gonna love it. All right. Yay! Thanks, Ayako-chan. Ayako-chan. Shiro, well, what's wrong? My teacher's so mean. Hey, calm down. What's going on? What happened? He thinks I cheated on her math test because I got a perfect score. He wouldn't believe me when I tried telling him the truth. He just called me a liar and gave me a bunch of extra homework as punishment. Grammar homework. I don't get it at all. Don't worry, Shiro. I'll help you in a bit. Okay? Really? Oh, thanks, Ayako-chan. Aiko. Oh, hi, Oji-san. Have you taken your bath yet? I was just about to, yeah. I think Haruka-chan's in there right now. She'll be out any second, I'm sure. By the way, Aiko. Huh? Well, what is it? It's just... You spend so much time putting other people's needs before your own. Of course I do. They need me. Oh, I think I hear Haruka-chan getting out of the bath. I should go jump in. Right. What is this strut that these kids all do? Nothing like a nice, refreshing bath. Haruka. Oh, hi, Oji-san. What's wrong? It's Aiko. Aiko-chan? Well, what about her? I see. I mean, it's great that she puts so much effort into making sure everyone else is okay, but I'm honestly kind of worried she's not taking care of herself. Huh? Why do you say that? Not sure. It's just the impression that I get. What's the fucking song that's named The Impression That I Get? Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Alright. We're not playing that much. Honestly, I've kind of been feeling the same way. I'm sure Ayako-chan thinks she has to take care of everyone else since she's older than they are. She almost treats it like it's some kind of job. I keep offering help too, but she turns me down flat every time. Plus what? I think the other kids ask her for stuff they're too afraid to ask me for. They would probably think I'd get mad at them. And Ayako-chan's so nice that she can't say no matter what they ask for. She barely thinks of herself. Yeah, I think you're right. Whoa, dog. So now what? Oh, morning. So hey, what's going on with the politician man? Should we make for dinner tonight, Ayako-chan? Good question. I wonder what the others feel like having. Yeah. Oh, Izumi-chan. Did you end up getting that new toy for Mommy? You must have been so happy when you brought it home for him. Oh, that? They were all sold out. And what about the 500 yen I lent you? Me and my friend used it to buy some candy. Don't! I was looking away while I was knee slapping. That's easy with me. Don't be so happy when you say this. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, I spent the money you gave me for this thing on something else. Just disappears. What's wrong, Shiro? More homework? Oh, cool. I handed the homework you helped me with yesterday, but my teacher got real mad because it wasn't 400 words like he said it should be. He gave me detention and everything. What? I didn't realize it had to be a certain length. But it said right at the top corner of the page. If you were gonna help, oh my god.
Mom.
I'm gonna fucking punch these kids. Ayako-chan took time out of her night to help you. You should be grateful. Yeah. Ayako-chan. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, wait. Ayako, what happened? It's... What? Where's Ayako? Listen up, goofballs. What's going on, Oji-san? It's Ayako. Huh? What about her? These kids need to realize how much Ayako does for them. I better talk to each one by one. Who's up? Let's talk to Shiro first. He's kind of being a little bit of shit. Shiro, when you needed help with your homework last night, who did you go to? Ayako-chan, but... No buts. She had her own work to worry about, but she still took the time to make sure you got the help you needed. And what did you say to her today, Shiro? Now, who's up? Mitsuo. Yeah? Remember that fight you got into the other day? Do you know who went to apologize to the boy's parents? Wait, that was Ayako-chan? That's right. Oh, she didn't have to do that. It was just a little scuffle. Well, a little scuffle that left the other boy with a broken... Holy shit! Fractured one in his hand when he fell. Ayaka's apology is the only thing that kept it from boiling over to a much bigger issue. Oh, shit. I guess that's why she kept telling me to go say I was sorry. Now who's up? Koji. What? Me? You. Ayako always patches you up when you get hurt playing baseball, right? How often do you thank her for that? Well, that's it. Taichi. What? Remember when you collapsed from your buckwheat allergy? Yeah. Did you ever think about who rushed to call a doctor for you? It was Ayako. Oh, man. Who's up? I'm saving Izumi for last. That bit with, just staring. It's like, yeah, you got candy with it. And with a smile on her face was like, oh, that was heinous. Eri. Yeah? You and Ayako had a fight the other day, but she didn't hold a grudge. She forgave you right away and still treated you just the same as she always does, didn't she? Yeah. Riona. Well, me? I didn't do anything. Who gave you those clothes? Well, it was Ayako-chan. So what? She got those for you because she knew how embarrassed you were about the burn scar on your arm. Have you ever been that considerate toward any of the other kids sitting at this table? Well... Izumi. Izumi. Uh-huh. I could give you that 5 yen to buy a nice new toy for Mame. How do you think she felt when you told her you just bought candy for you and your friend instead? I don't think you guys realize how much Ayako-chan does for all of us, and you definitely aren't grateful for it. But we're a family, right? We should be there for each other. Agreed. Now, I'm gonna find Ayako. It's okay. Oji-san will bring her back, and we can all show her just how much we appreciate her. Probably at the beach. Or downtown. I'll check the beach. Yeah, okay. Nope. Landed on the cone and everything. Smelly old magazine. No. Don't talk to her. Oh my god. Oh. Get out of here. Ayako, where are you at, girl? You can't be that far away when I feel a snake bite enter my veins. You know what? While I'm out here, might as well just give these guys their sea bream. Excuse me. He's just been standing there for a year. Cost me 300,000 yen. Maybe she's upstairs. I always underestimate the power of being upstairs. No. Wrong way. Huh? Oh. Oh, cool. You know what? I'll step out and take my break, kind of now. I say I'm taking a break. I'm not. I'm doing something else. But, like, it will be a break taken from this game to play something else. For just a moment. Just a little bit. Yeah, I know. Oh, just. All right. Anyway, let's take our break. We will not be watching videos. I mean, normally I would say yes, we should, but like, I have some somewhat important business to take care of. Because my MMO is going to be, like, going through maintenance in, like, an hour. And I got to get some stuff to do done before it's time for maintenance. Hello, me. How's it going? Oh, hello, rabbit hole. Oh, I forgot my Adderall. There we go. Alright, I just gotta do these two things. 81 through 89 and 100. Excuse me. And whenever I gotta do 81 to 89, I always go with the good old standby. 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓵 𝓔𝓂𝓮𝓼. One of my favorite Endwalker dungeons.
I'm not entirely useless.
You know what? I'm just gonna real quick.
Tony Soprano to hear you, so you're the dragon. Imagine dragon these nights.
There you go. Hey, I'm Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon. Imagine dragons. I'm only turning off the VTuber model because having this and this game, having this game and VTube Studio going makes my GPU heat up more than I would like. And again, in case you're wondering why I'm doing this, maintenance is happening and I got stuff to do before maintenance happens. Because if I wait until later, it'll be too late. I see you. Like, alright, calm down, Emmett Silk. Don't need to be so extra. This is like the 27th time you've been here on this account. Who knows how many times overall? The hundreds of thousands of times. I just realized. Eat the egg.
I'm not entirely useless.
Whoa.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
All right, first boss.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you. I'm not entirely useless.
Oh. Nice. Timing.
I'm not entirely useless.
have a taste. Give me a moment.
I see you. My way. I'm not your pilot, useless. Out of my way. I'm not entirely useless.
Just gotta wait for the caffeine to hit. Because it is not doing that. Yet.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet. Be gone. I see you. Out of my way. I see you. I see you. mercy I require. Lust and gale, gather to me. Ancient wrath, unleash your power. Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, war and rain!
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Streams of ether, surge as one! Out my way!
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless. Dancing winds, pierce my foes! I'm not entirely useless. I see you. Stars on high, war and rain! Even when I transform, I am not finished yet.
Just barely got out of the way. Get out of here. Don't I already have these? I feel like I already have these though. They look like things I already own. To be fair, a lot of twin fangs kind of look the same. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. I guess it out. Wait a minute. What's the axe look like? Nothing special. Honestly, hi, little friend. The only good Kitseos item from what I remember, is like, I don't know if it's the same for the Scholar one, but the Summoner book, Summoner book, is really, really good. All right, and the last thing I gotta do. You know what? I'll just start redeeming these. Oh, damn. That's pretty good. Damn it. I just need one sticker in one of two places. Genuinely don't have like time for like if I'm gonna, oh, it's one of the, oh, you fucking me. All right, well, can't just sit here and wait. Yeah, okay. Hold on. This one. Let's go hang out in Alexandria.
To the memories of better days,
I've only got
I bid
27
farewell.
minutes,
Have you heard?
so we need to
Princess
run.
Venus
We need to be going. Thankfully, I have all my hard-hitting moves. Get out of here, big Robo Kiwi.
Hello.
Ah, hello.
So, I think it's pretty clear by now that if Capcom had the option to purchase any one SNK character,
it would be Terry.
They would probably pick Terry.
Yeah.
Did you see the extra flair that they've given this man in Street
I have
Fighter
not.
6?
No.
Okay, so 2 more things on the character loading thing screen before the fight starts thing. You know, the that screen.
That's
so I said on a previous stream that it was revealed to us that during that, if you're on the left side of the screen, Andy shows up and backs up Terry. You know, like amps him up, right?
Yeah.
If Terry's on the right side of the screen, it's Joe.
Oh, it's Joe. I've heard
Yeah.
rumblings of this.
Yeah, on one side it's Andy, on the other it's Joe.
Yeah.
And an added bit of detail here, on that screen, the thing where you see the characters pose underneath the big verses right before it gets, cuts to like, the 2 players' faces,
Uh-huh.
you know, like if you're wearing Terry's Wild Wolf jacket, you know, his alternate outfit, when it zooms out to the characters under the verses thing, he's doing the 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓵 pose from his key art in 𝓑𝓮𝓪 Mark of the Wolves.
Ah, that's cool.
And it gets even better. So we saw the sick-ass level 3 that they gave him in the Terry reveal trailer.
And how it's like
apparently it's different if you're at low health when you do it.
Oh, yeah. It's like one of those.
Yes. And here's how it's different. This, evidently, he launches you up with the Rising Tackle, but the Rising Tackle is not the move that he does to finish you off. The move that he does to finish you off is that he uses a power geyser to launch himself at you like a projectile and does an in-air Buster Wolf at you.
That's sick.
It's amazing. It's raw as fuck is what it is. I'm like, why do they love Terry more than most of their IPs?
Yeah. If there's any one company who can rival like the love SNK has for Terry, it's Capcom.
Is it inaccurate to say that Capcom loves Terry Bogard more than they love Mega Man?
You know, if you were to say this like a few years ago, people would be like, I don't know. I mean, the new game just came out, and you know, nowadays, yeah, kind of. And you know what? I heard someone else say this, and it really put it into perspective. I still don't agree, but it really put the whole Mega Man situation into perspective. A lot of Capcom franchises would love to be treated as badly as Mega Man is.
Yeah.
And it just really goes to show how fucked that situation is.
I don't know why there hasn't been any Mega Man anything since Mega Man 11, a game that is the best-selling game in the Mega Man franchise and did very well.
Like, the only things we have nowadays is like, oh hey, there's a costume and stuff in Exoprimal. This game everyone's playing.
Exoprimal, everyone's favorite dinosaur-related Capcom IP.
Because there's no other ones. No other ones exist.
No other ones. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
You know what it is? Dino Break just got everyone's attention off of off of Exoprimal. Dino Break. Anyway, in case you're wondering why there's nothing on stream in Discord, it's because I'm taking my government-mandated break, and unfortunately, this break is running errands, which is doing some last-minute things in Final Fantasy XIV before maintenance happens in 20 minutes.
Fair enough. That's about how long it's going to take for my food to cook, so we're good. I watched AEW All In 2024 yesterday.
I have a wrestler mutual who was going nuts over it.
It was a fantastic show. I'm not sure if I liked it more than All In 2023, but I know for damn sure it had a better main event.
Ooh.
I mean, MJF versus Adam Cole was fine and all. Swerve Strickland versus Bryan Danielson blew that shit out of the water.
Ooh, nice.
Most of the matches on that card were really good. It has probably, like, I'm super high on Will Ospreay right now, and Will Ospreay versus MJF was an amazing match, and and I had a hard time choosing what my number one match was between that, the main event, and Toni Storm versus Mariah May, which might be my favorite AEW women's match ever. Like, it was... There were only 2 matches on the whole card that I would call bad, and they're bad for AEW. They're not like drizzling shit bad, right?
Yeah.
Really good show. Really good show.
So, okay, I asked this mostly because this came up like early in the stream, because someone asked. We were talking about how it's like someone asked, which Yakuza is it, the one that has Beat Takeshi? I was like, oh, that's 6. But then I remembered, wait, isn't 6 also the one with Tetsuya Naito? And I think it is.
So you're saying that Tetsuya Naito and Beat Takeshi live in the same multiverse as
Yes.
Yakuza?
Well, I mean, like, the thing is that, like, Beat Takeshi is playing a character, but Tetsuya Naito is himself.
Yeah, but he's also playing the character Tetsuya Naito.
Yes, this is also true.
Also, isn't Sagata Sanshiro in one of these?
No, you're thinking of Project Cross Zone.
Yeah, but like he should be, right?
He should be, absolutely.
That's the most obvious crossover of all time to do in Yakuza, and they haven't done it yet.
Honestly, if they're gonna get, I don't remember his first name, something Fujioka. If they were gonna get that man in Yakuza, I would want him to play like a parody of Kamen Rider, because that's him. He's the first Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
So like, you know, you have him as like, have him as like the midpoint between Kamen Rider and Moomin Rider, where it's like you can almost believe this man has superpowers.
I haven't really checked my YouTube feed earlier today because, like, last night I had the wonderful joy of I gotta flush the toilet. Uh-oh, it's not flushing.
Ah,
So,
cool. Love when that happens.
Had to deal with that today, but I come back to check my YouTube subscription feed. I'm like, what's this looking like? I haven't really paid attention since yesterday because of the wrestling. And I look here, Brutal Moose, Instant Ramen Showdown. I'm like, all right, cool. Glad to see we still have cinema on my subscription feed. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh, at some point, I don't know if I'm going to show the whole thing because it's about an hour long, but we have another installment of Red Letter Media, but it's Mike and Jay describing movie plots. Because the last one ended like near the end of 2019, and we have a whole entire pandemic's worth of ones. Another thing that happened today even was Wooly finally put up the last part of Yakuza 0, his playthrough.
Yeah.
And it has probably one of the funniest things to have ever happened in one of his streams turned playthroughs. And it's something that has only ever happened one other time to my knowledge in terms of like a big time mainstream Let's Player. And even then, it wasn't even them. It was Game Grumps doing it. So, right at the end of the last boss fight, quite literally the fucking, what's the finish line? Right at the end of the finish line, the game crashes.
Great.
Like it happens like during the final QTE of the final boss fight. So literally a hair's breadth away from the finish line. If it happened during like the ending cutscenes, you know, that would have been another thing. So what they did, and what Game Grumps did many a year ago with Dead Rising 1, not because the game crashed, but because they were just like physically incapable of beating it, was they just loaded up the ending on YouTube and just watched it.
Ugh.
It was funny when Dan and Aaron were like, "Oh man, look at this Frank, look at all his health." It's like, "Oh, we should have done that." And it was funny when Wooly had to sheepishly load up YouTube and just put on someone else's playthrough and just watch the ending. Like, sure, it's embarrassing for the Let's Player, for the streamer. I eat that shit up. I am all about like unexpected gaffes ruining the experience.
You like streamer Schadenfreude.
Yes. Oh God. Because I love seeing a Let's Player or a streamer just like having to deal with sudden shit happening to them.
How is that any different from Botchamania?
Exactly. Like, just gotta deal with it. Fuck you, like, planned bits or whatever. Here's a wrench. Wild card, bitches.
Unfortunately, there's some sad news in the wrestling world.
I heard about this. Yeah.
Yeah, Psycho Sid passed away today.
Yeah.
Sid Udy. WWE and WCW legend. He was there for both companies during their darkest days and kept their ships afloat. Yeah. If you don't know, Psycho Sid was there in like mid '90s WWE. You know, pre-Attitude Era but post-Golden Era WWE. You know, like what many people the new generation era, i.e. what many consider to be the worst era. I mean, you know, your mileage may vary on how much you like the PG era, which was also pretty shite.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And he was also there during the dying years of WCW, aka '99 and 2000.
Yeah.
Oh boy, WCW in the year 2000, that is some horse shit. And he was there for both companies during their worst times. It's like, hey, it's a paycheck. But he's also a former champion in both companies. Former world champion. Yeah, so.
Anytime I think about like 90s to early 2000s wrestling, the only thing I can really think of is like the logo of the WWF, but it's in the stylings of the modern day WWE logo, and I'm like, that doesn't feel right.
It really doesn't, right? It's like when you see a picture of like a blue Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah. Or like that blue McDonald's that exists. I think it's somewhere in the Midwest, and it's like you can't have like a red and yellow building in this town, so they painted a McDonald's blue.
Let me see here. What else was I going to talk about? I've been seeing a lot more Miku lately, and I feel like now we're reaching the art trend. We're reaching the end of this trend a little bit because it's starting to get hyper specific. It's like, okay, I saw a bunch of good ones today. I saw Canadian Miku, which is basically just Miku wearing winter clothes, you know.
I don't know if we saw the same ones, but like there was a Canadian Miku I saw whose twin tails were just hockey sticks.
I did not see that one.
No, that one's great.
Yeah, I saw Canadian Miku. I saw Argentina Miku.
Yeah.
I saw Filipino Miku, aka Nutshack Miku.
Hell yeah.
That's not me being like, no, that's what it looked like.
Oh, okay.
No, not style-wise, but like if you put her in the Nutshack, she looks like she would fit. Like,
you know what? No, you know what it. You know
the
what
gaudy
it is?
fashion and all. Yeah.
You know what it is. You know what it is. It's 2000s era, Bay Area, literally my hometown Miku, because that's what the Nutshack is. It's
100%.
literally mid 2000s where I grew up.
Because the post literally said like 2005.
Yes, because that's that's where the creator. I don't know if both creators, but one of the creators, I think the Filipino guy, grew up in my hometown.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, badge of honor.
Oh no, I've talked about this a few times. We're like,
I know. It's just
where like some of the locations in the show are literally places that I've been to in the real world.
I saw British Miku, where she looks like a bad bitch with like a fur coat and the fur trim short jacket, but she's standing in front of a Greg's going like, "Oi, dickhead, get me a cheese and bean melt."
Every time I hear Greg's, I think like, are they talking about H.H. Greg's? No, different thing.
And now I have seen the most hyper-specific one yet. Northeast Ohio Miku.
Oh yeah, they're getting specific.
Where she's just wearing a Cleveland shirt, red shorts, and like booty shorts, and she's drinking a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
That is a white girl Miku.
And you know, this isn't the only art trend that's been going around. And although this one has kind of escaped me, only because the people who it would attract are kind of slipping a little bit. So there was a thing going on kind of around the same time that like International Miku was like popping off, and it came from this like conversation about like a Japanese girl talking about like dating Japanese men. Dating Japanese men versus dating like Korean women. I don't know how I got to there, but like that's like the big distinction. And like it got to a point where like now people are just like coming up with like, oh, here's Japan girl and Korea girl, and they're hanging out and they're dating and they're just being nice, and like it's like Yuri Hitalia is what it's become.
Oh man. Yuri Hitalia. Don't bring me back to those dark days.
I mean, listen, would you not say that was one of the last few times we had world peace of some sort?
No.
All right.
I would not, because even that fandom didn't get along with each other.
All right, I guess.
I knew a Hitalia girl IRL. It was not fun. No. I haven't seen world peace since Pokemon Go dropped.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
During that first, 3 months or so of Pokemon Go, I've never seen the world more united. That was also, ironically, a couple months before Trump got elected.
This is true.
It's like, oh man, that's karma, I guess.
Yep.
God,
the way you were talking about, it's like I knew a Hitalia girl in real life. Talking about like how like they've never known peace reminds me of in the fucking Tim Rogers action button review for Cyberpunk. He talks about it's like the most violent fist fight I've ever seen were between these two Japanese girls talking about whether or not an artist has sold out because they recorded a guitar song for a commercial. And it's like that makes sense. Like two young women just like going at it because of a disagreement. Nothing, very little is as violent as that.
You wouldn't see that shit over here. You wouldn't see like two white women getting in an argument solely over the fact that Bruce Willis was in a Japanese commercial for a brand of sausage.
Bruce Willis sausage.
It was either Bruce Willis or it was like Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was one of those.
It may have been Arnold Schwarzenegger because I know Bruce Willis has been in Japanese commercials. I don't think it was for sausage though.
But anyway, big news ado in the world of card games. The much-awaited August 26th ban list happened for Magic the Gathering, and the fucking bird finally died. Nadu, this thing that ruined an entire modern format and has been doing so for a month now, was finally banned. The only reason they didn't do it sooner was because it was like a week after Modern Horizons 3 came out, and it would have fucked the whole sales thing up a little bit. At least that's what they say. But the only reason I bring this up is because in their when they announced this today in the article on the Wizards of the Coast site, because they do this every time they put a ban announcement up, they say what card is getting banned in what format and what their reasoning is. And there's these two paragraphs here in this article I want to highlight because it's like, as Bugsy OP put it here, if I was Wizard of the Coast, you couldn't waterboard this info out of me. And it really does highlight a fucking problem with not just Wizards of the Coast, but Hasbro pushing them to the breaking point in general. Here's what it says. In one of these meetings, there was a great deal of concern raised by Nadu's flash-granting ability for Commander play. After removing the ability, it wasn't clear that the card would have an audience or a home, something that is important for every card that we make. Ultimately, my intention was to create a build-around aimed at Commander play. This is not the format that this set is being released for, by the way, which resulted in the final text. I missed the interaction with zero mana abilities that are so problematic because, yeah, obviously, the first thing when you're designing balance is how does this interact with things where you don't have to pay for it? The last round of folks who were shown the card in the building missed it too. We didn't playtest Nadu's final iteration as we were too far along in the process and shipped it as is.
That's very encouraging to hear from people involved in making a card game.
There has been something that has been going on in Magic for a while now, for almost a year and a half now, where see, Hasbro owns Wizards of the Coast and by extension Magic the Gathering and everything that goes into it, and they have been pushing Magic the Gathering so goddamn hard and releasing so much product for it at such a breakneck pace because, I mean, as per their reasoning, even though Magic is by far their most high-selling IP, none of their other IPs are selling anything. My Little Pony, Transformers, G.I. Joe, nothing's working.
Yep.
And even so they're putting all the onus on Wizards of the Coast to make up for the money that the other IPs aren't making and to get the CEOs more money, right? Because they have to break the record every year. They have to. There's no such thing as, hey, we did good this year, let's try again better next year. Or no. We have to make the bar go up or I am going to lay off 50,000 people. That is the stakes here. They've been releasing product after product after product after product. It's getting now to the point where it's been almost a new set every month.
Jesus.
And people are like, remember when it used to be 4 a year? That's where we're at now.
God.
And when you make so many cards for so many sets at such a fast pace every year, not only do you get to not balance them correctly, in this case, in a case for a card that literally broke several formats it was introduced in, you don't even get to play test it. Although I don't know which card game got it worse, because there was a big qualifying event for Yu-Gi-Oh! This weekend.
Oh no!
Over in Texas, I believe it's Houston, Texas, right? They had a big YCS there, and last year around that time at that same venue for in Texas, they had about 580 people, right? That was the number of attendance they had for that tournament. You know how many showed up for this one?
6.
260.
Oh,
that is less than half.
Jeez.
Someone took a picture of the venue where the card games were being played from the back area instead of the front, where most of the people were herded, where they were playing their game, and it looked like a cleared out flea market.
Oh my God.
It was bad. Oh man, I don't know. It's dire straits in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now.
Not even playing the guitar on your MTV. Talk about money for nothing. All right.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that one. John Stewart talked about the DNC on Thursday, and he brought up a lot of points about it's there's a lot of mixed messaging on the final night of the DNC. You had people who were against billionaires, Bernie Sanders, followed immediately by a very happy billionaire.
Oh.
You had Barack Obama and a Jewish Barack Obama.
Oh.
Josh Shapiro from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
The one who was almost vice president. Yeah.
Okay.
It's there was a lot of representation. You had Black Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, Jewish Americans, Palestinian.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hey, give them a break. They were only there 8 hours for 4 days during the week.
Jeez. It's so much.
Uh-huh. They had to fit in that Kenan Thompson skit.
Oh my God, that's right.
They had to. They had Kamala Harris, a former prosecutor who charged sexual predators, and that's a picture of Bill Clinton. There goes that booking.
Oh man.
But I don't have a whole lot to talk about right now. Just a couple things, funny things to show, if you don't mind, since you're back.
Yeah, sure.
All right. I don't know what gets into some of the people's minds when they make shit posts, but God bless them, because I saw this earlier on a different stream, and I no notes, A+.
No notes, A+.
It's right here.
I saw this. Adding my OC into SpongeBob.
I'm Magnet Man.
Oh man.
Who the hell is this guy?
Oh yeah, it's Magnet Man.
5'7" dudes telling stories like when I was little. Bro, you mean this morning? This was very, very good. Using something from one of my favorite video games. Check this out.
This. Me when my walk when it's burrito time. What is that? KOTOR? No, Pod Racer.
No, yeah, it's the episode 1 racer, yeah. You ever see, if you don't mind, if you won't allow me to be a freak for a minute.
Uh-huh.
Do you ever see like a design? Actually, I'm not sure if I can. I mean, I'm sure you can play the audio and your stream will be fine. It's like, I don't know if this falls into loophole theater territory or not, because you can't stream this show anywhere.
Yeah.
I was watching Sheep in the Big City.
It's not on any kind of Max or anything.
Not that I'm aware of. Sheep in the Big City. Like, I forgot how smart and clever that show is.
Uh-huh.
There was, you ever just see like a background character or like a throwaway character from a show, one that sometimes they don't even have a name or whatever. I mean, this one does, but you know what I mean. You see that character and you're just like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Related.
Oh, cool. Unavailable to play on phone. Oh.
How come I can't get these 4-year-old oil, food, and con scum encrusted work pants to look brand new? It must be my fault.
It's not entirely your fault, Mrs. Smythe Robertson Johnson Weathermacher. That's not the point. The point is using oxymoron detergent. The detergent with the power of an ox.
No, really. Who are you?
Unpopular brand detergent, you can only pour 2 cups in the laundry. But with oxymoron, you can pour more on. In fact, it's a proven fact that oxymoron brand detergent cleans better than most leading house paints clean.
I'd really like to know who you are and what you're doing here.
So this is gonna be something strange to say about her.
Go for it. By all means, go ahead. Go for it.
She's kind of designed in the same way that Oda, the One Piece creator, says, like, this is the starting point for every female character I do. For those who don't know, the way Oda is like, this is the starting point of how I draw every character. What he does is he draws an X, and in the top part of the X, in that gap, puts 2 circles there. And that lady kind of looks like that.
I mean, she's like almost a literal hourglass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Sheep and the Big Shitty's character. Yeah, I said it. That shows character like design philosophy is like sort of abstract to begin with. You can tell just from like just how everything animates and moves, like even just in the intro animation.
Yeah.
So like characters have weird shaped heads, and sometimes they have unnatural looking like body shapes or whatever. Not all the time, but most of the time. And that's an example of it. But like, I don't know what it is. I think it all just fits. It all just hits right now. Like her voice, her demeanor, her outfit, the unusual like body shape. I don't know. It hits. It just hits.
Yeah, I get that.
The lidded eyes help a lot.
Yes, this is also true.
Yes. And I actually watched that whole video compilation thing that's from, as like it's like 4 hours of like old Cartoon Network programming. It has 2 episodes from the show on there, and I watched them both. And yeah, it holds up. Sheep in the Big City holds up. It also it really helps that Sheep is he's just a little guy.
Yeah.
He's just a little guy doing his best. Like half the time watching, I was like, "Oh man, I hope he's okay by the end of it."
Yeah.
He's kind of got the Courage thing going on, where he kind of gets beat up a lot, but like he's just doing his best. But Courage at least sometimes could talk. Sheep never talks. He just goes, bah. That's it, because he's a sheep. I just didn't appreciate at the time, like how clever some of the writing was. You have fucking characters named General Specific and Private Public.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of like the detergent being called Oxymoron.
Oh no, that's just the name of the brand, which like there's like a million Oxymoron branded stupid things. Like they had one where it's like an action figure for like a kid, and like this one does everything. It's like it can walk, it can talk, it can take out the trash, it can hold a steady job, it can do its taxes. It's so good, it doesn't need you. And it just walks away, goes like later loser. It's like, no, it's great. It's great.
That's good.
All right, my food is done. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Aniko, where are you going? There's so many like dangerous things around. Her energy ran out way before the end of the thing. Aiko, I need you to believe me when I say I'm grateful for everything you do. I know they ask a lot of you, and I know they don't thank you enough. That doesn't mean they don't appreciate you. It certainly doesn't mean they don't love you. Oh, Oji-san. So come on, let's go. Well, that took no time at all.
綾子姉ちゃん、いつもありがとう。僕からはこれ。ん？これは？
Shopping coupon.
ごめんなさい。いつも本当にありがとう。
Laundry coupon.
これ。
All these coupons.
みんな。しばらく綾子ちゃんが休めるようにって みんなで考えたんだよ。
最後は俺から。
宿題お手伝い券。
いらねえ。
Okay, I'm
でき
back.
ねえくせに。
Welcome back.
綾子に迷惑かけて
I think my favorite running gag in Sheep in the Big City is the character, the angry scientist.
Yes. Oh my God, I was gonna ask about him. Because
He's not a mad scientist.
He's an
Do not
angry
call him that.
scientist.
He's an angry scientist.
God, I remember him more than anything else in the show.
Because he's like the only character that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like the one of the episodes I saw, this little girl took sheep and convinced him that he's not a sheep, it's a dog, so he left him alone. And the scientist is like, you just have to take the sheep from the girl, because she thinks it's a dog. It's not a dog, it's sheep. It's the one we're after. And he's like, can you prove your point with any charts? No, I don't have any charts. I'm telling you, it's the dog is sheep. I'm finding you hard to believe without any charts. And he just goes crazy. Oh boy, I don't know, like the one image I had from him as a kid that I always remembered was he's being like wheeled into the scene on like one of those fucking you remember that scene in Silence of the Lambs where like Hannibal Lecter's being wheeled on that thing while he's in a straitjacket, he's got that mask on, you know?
Yes.
He's being wheeled in on one of those because he's being restrained because they think he's crazy. No, he's angry, right? And he's like, here, bring in the mad scientist. Angry! I am an angry scientist! How is it that you're always remembering the scientist part, but not the angry? It's really good. And I don't know if this is super true or not. I mean, but they look similar enough that I think they're at least somewhat related. Do you remember Kablam?
I remember Kablam.
Do you remember the one short that they would play every now and then, the offbeats?
No.
I was fixing to say the styles are so similar. I think the guy who made the offbeats had something to do with Sheep in the Big City.
Entirely possible. Because, like, Kablam had, like, 12 different artists working on the show.
Mm-hmm. And they also showcased a lot of one-time shorts from like artists and comic book artists and stuff, and a lot of alternate, different methods of like animation and storytelling. Like Action League Now was just them fucking around with action figures, right?
Yep.
Or Race Rabbit, where they just dub over this footage of like a rabbit in a race car with a little helmet on.
It's a very, like, I was gonna say it's like a child-friendly Robot Chicken, but this is before Robot Chicken, so it's like
this is even
it's like a child-friendly liquid television.
Honestly, yeah.
Now, if you want like child-friendly Robot Chicken, you watch the fucking Mad show.
Yeah, Mad. Not Mad TV. That is not kid-friendly, but
not at all. But you know, also kind of like they tried to do something with Mad Magazine and make it a show, but it just turned into its own thing.
I also saw an episode on that different compilation. It was Nickelodeon cartoons around the same era, and I watched 2 episodes of Rocket Power to see how it holds up.
It doesn't.
It does not.
Yeah.
I mean, some aspects of it do. I still like Tito. I don't care how much of a caricature it might be. Like, I still like Tito. I still like Raimundo, but like I don't like anyone else, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
It feels very corporate. Pan was onto something.
Yes.
It feels very extremely corporate now, looking back at it. And from a storytelling perspective, because the one I saw was, I guess you could technically call it a 2-parter, but it wasn't really. But they were directly linked, because like one takes place directly after the other, but like it's not the same story, right? The first one, Twister, his like big brother Lars is picking on him, right? And his mom catches it's like, you should stop picking on your brother right now, or you're not going to that NHL playoff thing to see. And he's like, but Mom, I want to play against the pros. And the whole thing of the episode is he can't rag on Twister at all.
Yeah.
Because the second he does, he's not going to get to go to the sports thing that he wants to do. And so Twister starts taking advantage of that, and he started like the turns table. He starts being the bully, and there's a point in it where like it's happened like 4 or 5 times in the episode now, and Twister's like, "Oh hey, by the way, could you wax my board? I'd appreciate it." And he goes like, "Man, who even are you? I don't recognize you anymore." It's like I'm just doing what you do to me. He goes like, "Yeah, but I never make you look like a punk in front of your friends." And not only does Twister say that, I am screaming at the screen, "That is a massive lie!" And the episode ends where Twister realizing, this isn't cool. This doesn't feel good to do. And he decides, and then it returns to stasis. He's like, nope, his big brother's going to be a bully. And then it leads into the next episode where they're doing the the hockey teams play, and whoever wins gets to play a game like an exhibition with actual NHL pro players and everything. It's the whole thing that they wanted to do, right? And it's like Lars learned absolutely nothing from the events that took place right before this, because he is a massive asshole, not just to Twister, but the entire main crew and everything. And somehow the main crew thinks it's a good idea to replace Squid as their goalie for the team with Lars for some reason. And that's the whole crux of the second thing of this, is that it's like I don't know, we might need a bigger guy to be the goalie. Maybe we have a better chance against these older kids in the next round or something. And Squid's like, yeah, okay, that's cool. And they realize, and then he realizes later, oh wait, no, that's not cool. I'm like a million times smarter than him. Hang on. So, but like watching those two back to back is infuriating, because like the characters are actively forgetting exactly what they've learned prior. It's not a good show. It's not very good.
My Little Pony, this character development ain't.
And it also does this other thing. Or do you remember Backyard Baseball?
Kind of, yeah. I've not played it, but I'm familiar with the series.
In later editions of Backyard Baseball, beyond the first one, they started including like actual like kid versions of like.
Yes, I know of this.
They were in, like one of them, like Mike Piazza's in, and he was like, "Hey dudes, I'm Mike Piazza." Anytime like a actual sports star or celebrity shows up in Rocket Tower, it's like they're doing the same thing, like in how they talk. It's crazy.
Hey, what's up? I'm Kelly Slater, and you're watching Nickelodeon.
Hi, I'm Machine Gun Kelly, and you're watching Disney Channel. But no, I don't know. It's not very good. It doesn't seem to hold up. A lot more filler each episode than I remember.
Oh, hold on.
Where like characters aren't saying anything or talking to each other or anything. They're just doing sports stuff.
Yeah.
In between dialogue. I don't know.
That's so funny. You kind of missed it in the game. Kiryu literally did a Tetsuzanko, like a special one you can only do when you're drunk. And like, it was so strong, not only did it lay out that dude, it also took him down one drunk level. Because there's 3 levels.
Oh, so it's like God Hand.
Yes.
Man. I feel bad for Kiryu.
I mean, a lot of people do, but what specifically?
Because like he's tailor-made for a fighting game, but the one fighting game he's tailor-made for, he can never be put in because Harada just doesn't like him or something. I don't know what his fucking problem is. But like, he doesn't really fit in any other fighting game I could think of other than like Tekken. Because like I can't see him in Street Fighter. I can never see special guest character Kazuma Kiryu, right? Like that's never gonna happen.
Maybe Virtua Fighter, but that's a big fat maybe.
But not no. I don't think I don't think Sega would put him in Virtua Fighter. Can you imagine Kiryu's moves in Virtua Fighter? I can't.
Only kind of. I can imagine not the crazy shit that happens in like Yakuza 0, but like, you know, saying this during like this establishing shot of this like pole dancing bar is really funny. It's this game with its combat is very grounded. So if you do stuff from this game, maybe 4 and 5 also, you can, you know, put him in there because it's pretty grounded. All right. Anyway.
Why didn't you tell me this establishing shot was in a strip club? Now I'm watching now.
That's.
I was trying to focus on eating. I'm sorry. But like...
no, it's fine. Because like the strip club is not. Well, I mean, the strip club is like, you know, where they're at, but it's not that important. It's what happens in it, and it's not even stripping.
Yeah, like they're not stripping, but like you can see, oh, those aren't closed toe heels. Ooh.
Yeah. Just saying that about it's like, oh man, I love this game, Pokemon Sun and Moon. It's the first time I'm playing it. I'm gonna hang out with the Aether Foundation. Oh, those aren't closed-toed shoes.
Sir, you can't have that here. Those are illegal in this country.
Don't do it. I know. Listen, sir, I know you look like my dad, but you're not my dad. You're not even my father. You're not my father, and you're sure as hell ain't my daddy.
Sir, you can't have that. You can't have that firearm. Those are illegal in this country. I know they're illegal. I'm about to commit a crime.
たとえ CIA の命令だろうとこんなことをするのはあんたの本心じゃないはずだ。CIA だってそうか先生かタミヤ先生が俺を殺そうとして
お
動くなあんた本気でトーマを殺す気か桐生一馬だってなお前もかって極道に来た男なら親の命令がどれだけのもんかわかるだろう何俺にとって CIA は親殺せと命令されたらたとえ相手が誰であろうと殺すしかない
Well, Joji, you don't understand. My entire Yakuza career has been basically, nuh-uh.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
It's a good thing he's wearing his black pants.
Yep. Isn't that it's you know he should be wearing his brown pants? No, that's how like when you're literally an inch away from dying. No, it's black at that point.
タミヤと約束したんだタミヤめ相変わらず甘い男だ俺はあんたにこれ以上人を殺してほしくない
We're gonna fight right now, and don't you fucking dare trying to pull any of that English shit. Don't you try and distract me telling me I got beautiful eyes again.
あんたを倒すしかないということだなさすがは兄貴が見込んだ男だ
Yes, with our fists. You know I literally just tried to shoot a guy, right?
You think I'm not smart enough to pack another gun? It's not about being smart. It's about following the law, and they only let you have one. Shit. You know your shit.
重要なのは血じゃない俺とおやっさんは絆でつながってるその絆しっかり見せてもらおうか
Whoa.
Kiryu Kazuma 覚悟
Now you gotta watch out for. Oh yeah, do it again. Ah,
yeah,
that's sick. And now I am fully sober.
Yeah, gigantic mountain. Let's go. So tomorrow's my birthday.
It sure... No, not tomorrow. 35 minutes.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
And I look in the mirror and I'm like, I'm getting the kind of old where like I'm thinking of shaving off my goatee.
Oh.
Because there's too many gray hairs in it.
Oh no.
But like, here's the thing: it's not like it's all over the place. It's just here and there. And it's like if it was like a streak of gray hair, I'd probably double down on keeping it because I think that'd be sick. But no, it's like one over here, one 90 degrees left, one latitude
it's
24.
It's not stylish enough.
No, it's not. And I'm like, oh, I hate how this looks. But like, also, I like my. I don't know if I should just keep it anyway.
Yeah. It's kind of like my problem just with my facial hair in general, in that like I come from a pretty hairless family, like body and face wise. So.
Oh
like,
no, I'm not jealous, not at all.
But like, because of that, like if I try and grow out my shit, regardless, mustache, beard, goatee, whatever, sideburns, it's all so sparse, and it's like, oh, you can just see like millimeters of like no hair.
Yeah.
And it's so like not
frustrating.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I have a full area of like facial hair to grow, but like it never. Yeah, it's like they're centimeters apart anytime that I like don't shave or let it grow out. It's never a full beard, ever. So I have to constantly shave it. I fucking hate that.
I wouldn't even mind if I was like able to like fully grow shit, but it's like, which is it? Am I like, is it all hair or no hair? I don't like this being in between shit. It's part of the reason I have like some kind of like face dysphoria, because it's like, man, just pick one, full hair or no.
I've also been like hesitant on like any sort of like body grooming when it comes to like my body hair, because I've got a lot of it. But like, because like that one Dave Attell joke's always stuck with me.
Oh.
Fellas, if you shave your pubes, you need to shave your whole body.
Oh.
Because nothing looks weirder than a hairy gut, hairy legs, nothing in between. It looks like a garbage fire broke out in your nutsack. I had to shave my pubes once, not because I wanted to. I was involved in a horrible gum accident.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
I had to work a little frontier medicine. He said I had a hernia, and when you have a hernia operation, they shave your pubes for you. Yeah, they only shaved mine halfway. Like my insurance ran out halfway through the operation. Which is fine, because now I can play good penis, bad penis. But he's unfortunately right, though. If you take care of... See, like, the face is easy, because, like, everybody sees your face, but, like, if you take care of any other part of your body, if you have a lot of body hair, like, if you groom any part of it, you better be taking care of all of it, because, like, it just looks bizarre if you don't.
Yeah.
And, like, I already hate shaving my face. I cannot imagine the horrible, greasy, prickly pain of having to shave everywhere.
Yeah.
God, I hate it. Oh, just... I will say, though, I'm very resistant to, like, the stinging pain that people have whenever they get, like, a wax. I'm so used to, like, waxing doesn't bother me at all. The only thing that bothers me about waxing is the feeling afterwards when it's all done, but you can still sort of feel some of it on your body.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's like, am I sticky or am I not? Which is it?
Oh, God, it's this. Feel the heat. Hate mashing a trigger. This is one of the most unintuitive things. Hell's Gauntlet, just do it! And this is a brutal ass move. Because we got that, and we have this, and then we have that, and then we have this, and we have this, and that's
oh my god!
A whole
okay,
ass.
So that was a German suplex into like an armbar, into a triangle choke, into like a rolling neck breaker, into a guillotine hold, into a fucking like face, like a horrible face punch.
Like it is just straight up like a Kami super.
No, fuck that. It's like a King super.
Oh yeah.
It's like that's like King's sequence in Tekken, the rolling death cradle sequence. It lasts forever.
God. No wonder it's like one of the last like finishers you get in this game. It asks you to press so many buttons, just like the King Death Cradle. You're still here. Why? What's the problem? Yeah, he's worried about you. See, if we were to get Kiryu in Tekken or even Virtual Fighter, that would be one of his supers. One of his critical art.
I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Virtual Fighter and supers? What is this? What are you talking about? Huh?
You're so right.
What is this super you speak of?
All we know is Tetsuzanko and Takarashi just hitting you with his hands a bunch. Yeah, I know. You feel like a piece of shit, and you feel bad about it. Cool. Damn, you really beat him that bad? I don't know.
They're probably gonna make me pay for that shot couch.
Ah, 1時間くらいだな。あのボーイは最終便で東京へ帰った。タミヤに直接会って謝りたいそうだ。そうか。あいつもタミヤと同じで気持ちで動く男なんだろう。タミヤが好きなのがよくわかる。
Sure, you can just let Toma go like this? Why? You're the one who told me to do it. The way he put it, sounded like CI orders were absolute. Is me beating you a fight really all it takes? I see where you're getting at. You know, CIA is important. So they were just shot in order for that the result. Well, I still don't believe you to do that, even if you'd been ordered to. So tell me the truth, Joji. Was it you who shot him? No. It was someone going by the code name Pinkman. I made a fucking like Joji Pinkman joke, and when Maxie was here, and I had to tell her like, "Oh, it's Filthy Frank," and she's like, "No, bad joke, do over." I'm like, "No, there's a reason.
Should have been like, no, you should have been like, fool. This is my domain. I make the rules.
Yeah. Because she thought I was, because I said pink guy. It's like, oh, like purple guy. It's like, no. The only entity stronger than the purple guy is pink guy. All right, so what's the explanation? What happened to Nakahara and Daigo was side effect of the trying to get the bill going, but you know there would have been no need to shoot him under normal circumstances. What? One responsible for that was a colleague of mine, another CIA. Don't tell me my dad was a triplet. Yeah, okay. In Nakahara's case, you're trying to get the deed. What happened to Daigo was an unfortunate misunderstanding. I only accidentally shot him point blank. What do you mean a misunderstanding? Daigo panicked when he saw me put a hand in my pocket. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Is that the guy? So Yakuza's instinct. He must have thought I was going for my gun. But before I knew it, he had his own weapon trained on me. So your friend shot him. Correct. But why is he involved in this? Does he not know? Is he stupid? Is he I'm operating on like knowledge you don't have and probably don't totally care for. It's a lot to explain. So it's fine. It's crazy that like this dude is just doing that. It's like why are you so blatantly playing both sides? Are you stupid or something? I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel pangs of guilt over what happened. Don't.
What's the matter? Do you want drugs or something?
I always think about that guy, the way he's like, it's a bit. Just the way he says that. Anyway, you can apologize. Nakahara is already out of the hospital. Yeah, glad to hear about it, but you know I don't got the authority to talk to civilians. Everything we're doing is highly confidential. I shouldn't even be here right now. CIA won't let you meet with him? Yeah, strict as it may be. I killed a bunch of people, and you know, shit sucks. You know, I'll tell Nakahara then. Will be a problem. No, please do. And please apologize to Daigo as well once you're back in Tokyo. Daigo, you know where he is? You don't? No. Kashiwagi-san told me you couldn't risk letting the information out, and now he's dead. So then nobody else knows where he is? As far as I know. I need more certainty than that, Kiryu. All I know is that Kashiwagi-san told me. What difference would it make anyway? Let me ask you something. What do you think Mine would do if he found out Daigo was still alive? Mine? What does he have to do with this? Daigo's nothing more than an obstacle on his path toward Tojo Clan Championship, right? You wouldn't just stand by and watch if you knew Daigo hadn't been killed? Saying Mine knows where Daigo is? It's difficult to know either way, but I can't rule it out. And if Mine is working with Black Monday, I'll have total access to their informational network. Informational. In other words, as long as there's a chance Mine knows where he is, Daigo is in grave danger. Nah, I don't think so.
Daigo, 今どこにいるんだ?
東京東都大医学部附属病院だ。
Always the Toto stuff.
カムロ町の目と鼻の先か。
ああ、数時間前 CIA 本部がその情報をつかみ、ついさっき俺も知った。すでに峰が動き出していたとしたら手遅れにもなりかねない。行くのか？
ああ、急げばまだ最終便に間に合うはずだ。
おじさん、桐生のおじさん。
What? No! Childs, don't be in here! It's a strip club!
How did you get past the doorman?
Well, I mean, everyone's gone.
お前どうしてこんなところに?
Oh, there was a bit with him, with that specific kid, where it's like, I want to be... Oh. Where it's like, oh, I want to be a wrestler, because I love wrestling and watching wrestlers. and he's wrestling one of the kids, and he has like what seems to be an asthma attack. And there's like a big thing of like, oh, if he has asthma, he'll never wrestle. Oh, that's real sad. So we put on like a little wrestle show for him. As it turns out, no, he's fine. It's just that he had an allergic reaction to something they ate earlier. So he can be a wrestler like when he grows up. Oh, the boys!
No, not the boys. Season 4.
Oh my God! There's Mine.
Kazuma, still touchy. Never go to an adult club.
Jesus! It's right in front of kids. I think we're about to get to like a real big part.
Well, I mean, the alternative is child labor, and we know.
Yeah. I think in Japan it's not that it's illegal, it's that it's looked down on.
自分が行っている偽善に気づかない桐生さんが悪い。お前たちはある意味あの人の被害者なのかもしれないな。
Yeah.
How did she reach that high?
It's like she did a little jump. So there's a little factoid about that man, Mine, that makes him slapping a little girl make a little bit of... Oh, come on, man.
Okay. Izumi! Yamero!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Mikio! Mikio! 何手止めてんだ。それ仕事ぶっ潰せ。はい。ミキオ、もういい逃げろ。
Oh my God!
That is fucking brutal.
There's like a more horrible, fucked up version of this in Yakuza 0, but oh my God, they just
that is visceral.
Oh, that's oh man. Oh, this is a bad time.
Did that old guy sound at least a little more ass, please?
Listen, he's still recovering from getting shot a bunch.
I know.
I made a joke earlier where it's like ah, they didn't get anything bad. I'm fine. But sir, they shot you with like 9 slugs. Ah, who gives a fuck about slugs? What good are they for? Eating trees? And I got no reaction then too.
こんなんじゃ足りないね。俺はまだ1年前の傷が痛むんだよ。じじい。親父。
Damn, Sega don't fuck around when making shitty people in Yakuza. Oh, absolutely not. Some of the worst.
I don't know if you know this. Yakuza are criminals in real life.
Yes.
Quite notorious ones, I would say.
The only ones that are any... Oh, there we go. The only ones that are, like, any remotely kind of, like, affable are, like, bad Yakuza, even. Like, bad at doing their jobs.
Well, I guess the series makes a little more sense. Kiryu is extremely bad at his job as a Yakuza.
Yeah.
とにかく大変なんだ。おじさん、すぐに朝顔に来てよ。
わかった。
When did you leave? Did they already pull out the fucking bulldozer when you left? Because that's not good. I'm going back to CIA. Why did Christopher Nolan name that character in Dark Knight Rises CIA? Why didn't they give him an actual name?
Don't make me think about Dark Knight Rises. Dark Knight Rises is one of those movies where I was watching and I was enjoying myself for most of it, and then the last 30 minutes happening, and it just tanked my entire enjoyment.
Oh man, the fucking, like, we have to nuke Gotham City. It's the most evil place in the world. But didn't they outlaw crime? No, it's still evil.
Also, I want to show you this real quick before you get started the next story part.
All right.
Check this out. Cultural exchange.
Cultural exchange. Oh, I saw this. Normal Miku kissing Brazilian Miku.
She's like super embarrassed, but Brazilian Miku's like,
like,
yeah,
oh,
do it again. For those who don't know, the LGBTQIA plus population in Brazil is, I believe, the highest in the world. It is 12% of their population.
Considering there's a, like, Brazil is like a fucking melting pot of cultures, including Japanese people. Yeah, that makes sense.
And African American / just African.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brazil's pretty dope.
I got a lot of different types of people. Oh, I was gone for a few.
Oh man. That McDonald's Godzilla burger was not ordered.
I can't believe that a whole entire Ed and Eddie plot happened when we were gone.
Is that the support beam to the house?
What's a support beam? I seriously thought he would have died. The fact that he's not dead is crazy. It's like I talked about this with Maxi too. Like when Matt and Pat were doing their Yakuza 4 playthrough, and they did episode 0, which is like watching like a reminiscence video that Yakuza 4 provides for the first 3 games. They show Mikio and Rikia in the 3 section, and Pat's like, look at these D tier Yakuza, and Matt's like, nah, that's like Z tier. And I'm like, I was believing that Mikio is Z tier, but considering he survived getting fucking smacked around by a sledgehammer, dude's crazy.
Yeah, honestly, he got Triple H and he's living to tell about it.
Isn't that like a silly Irishman? to bring a Yakuza to a sledgehammer fight.
Mikio!
Yakuza guy was like, well, I do have a sledgehammer. We fucking hate Triple H! But what? I thought you liked me, right? No, we hate you! I still can't believe that's Josh Peck. I still can't believe it.
Yeah. There's some news we did not discuss, and I'm surprised. I think he did die, actually.
No, well, I mean, yeah, considering.
Yeah. I'm surprised it didn't happen like earlier.
I mean, like, I'm pretty sure, like, that's not. I'm pretty sure those are his brain spilling out on the bandage.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And there's the ambulance. But news that we've somehow missed talking about. Tomorrow at some point, Sonic 3 movie trailer.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up actually. Yeah, it's coming out on my birthday.
Yeah, what momentous timing.
Fortuitous timing.
Fortuitous, there we go. What do you mean he's pulling through? What?
That is
Dog,
absurd.
They showed that it looked like he died twice now. Dog, what are you talking about?
Happy early birthday, motherfucker.
それじゃあ俺はそろそろ行く。
親父のところですか？
ああ、確か琉球街の外れの闘牛場だった。
You know, someone said, "Man, boy, Miku fans are eating well lately, aren't they?" And the artist replied, "Miku fans have never gone hungry a day of their lives."
This is true. This is correct. They've never gone hungry once. People really truly underestimate just how saturated online culture is with Miku, Hatsune Miku. She's everywhere. She's in the most unlikely of places, including the fucking Sonic fandub universe.
She's in Magic the Gathering now. Did you know that?
That sounds correct.
There was a secret lair that came out earlier this year, and it was just like 6 different reprints done with Hatsune Miku art on them. And that's one of the more controversial secret layers because I swear to God, it is not confirmed that this is the case, but I swear to God, like 4 out of 6 of them look like they're just straight up AI.
Oh no!
Now 2 of them are really pretty, and I'm sure they're real, but like the others, I honest to God can't tell.
Oh, that's not good.
It's not, no. They're already flirting with the idea at WotC, or well, rather, they're not. Hasbro is.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
I don't understand the hype of Hatsune Miku. I mean, the hype is just based around the fact that like she's a fictional character that's being treated as like a real celebrity.
It's a cute blue hair girl singing. That's what. There is no mystique. What do you want?
She has a fun like digital sounding voice.
Yeah.
And there's not lore, kind of, but like there's like extended like, hey, it's this thing with her.
Oh, I found some more. I found some more of her.
Found some more.
Congolese Miku.
The Congo.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Microsoft Sam was fun. I mean, is Microsoft Sam a man? I don't know.
Italian Miku.
Italian Miku.
Palestinian Miku.
Yeah, I saw Palestinian Miku.
Ukrainian Miku.
Mm-hmm.
Brazilian Miku, but she's also a cat.
Oh.
Yeah, the furries are getting in on it too.
Oh, speaking of furries, Goodbye Volcano High, pretty good.
Yeah, I saw you playing that. Yeah.
And I've been posting a little bit about how this one character, Rosa, how I'm in love with her. Oh my god, these bulls look scary. Bulls.
Someone even posted like a whole like collage of Miku's here, but from different Latin countries. Puerto Rico, Peru, Brazil, Mexico, Colombia, Venezuela, Panama, Argentina. It's a lot. In fact, here it is.
So a lot is about to happen in this game. In this game, in this part.
とっくに帰ったよ。東京にな。
So after this part, or whenever the chapter ends, I'm gonna call it for the game. But I know for a fact that like next stream, I'm actually gonna beat it.
Hell yeah!
Because like there is like very little stuff left.
沖縄は全て俺のもんだ。貴様。ま、時間はたっぷりあるんだ。あとはゆっくり楽しもうじゃねえか。
中原。
Sir, are you challenging me to suplex a bull? I will do it.
昔はブイブイ言わした極道門と闘牛の対決。こりゃ見物だぜ。
玉城、お前。
ちょっと待て。闘牛ってのはな。
It just occurred to me that I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look this up now. That's Tamashiro, this guy, is in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm gonna double check first.
中原の始末は後回しだ。まずはお前を血祭りにして、その後たっぷり闘牛と遊ぶとしようじゃねえか。
There you are. Unsho Ishizuka. Oh my god, he's Zabuza. Like, most popular. Yeah, I was right! He's fucking Joseph Joestar. He's old man Jojo. I knew it.
Saki. 何しに来やがったこの死に損ねが。
玉城、もう警察には連絡済みだ。10分もすりゃおまわりがここになだれ込んでくるぜ。
なんだと。
お前みたいなやつは兄貴や親父が相手にするような価値ねえんだよ。
クソが。そうか、お前ら中原が死ぬとこよっぽど見てえらしいな。それなら望み通り見せてやるよ。中原、てめえと竜道一家はこれで終わりだ。
God, it's crazy how much he just sounds like old man Joseph.
親父、
中原。
Oh,
he looks like old Japanese Bob Hoskins.
Here we go. Hearing his daughter talk for the first time in years literally gave him the strength to manhandle a bull. Like, yeah!
Rules of nature!
God, this dude's so cool. One of the coolest old men in the series. Look at this, with his fucking, I think that's a Shisa tattoo. Look how cool he looks. Literally, like, a tattoo of a guardian lion. It's like, this ain't a bull ring anymore, this is a lion's den now.
I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me.
God, oh, he's so cool.
警察が来るまであと何分だ。
7、8分です。
よし。じゃあそれまでにこいつら全部片付ければいいんだな。
はい。
Also, hello, Ash. Hi.
時間がね。
Hi,
Ash. She agrees that he looks like old Japanese Bob Hoskins.
片付けさせてもらうぜ。
上等だ。
I wonder, do I have enough heat? Can I just do my funny move where I just hit a bunch of dudes? I don't have heat. I need some... Pepsi Next, a popular cola that'll keep off the kilograms, no calories, and a slim, sexy bottle. Anyway. Yeah. Alright. Wah! Uh-huh. And then... Uh-huh. And then... Whoa. Whoa. And then... Whoa. And then... Whoa. Yeah. Literally called Essence of Terror, where you just, like, fucking, like, smack 4 dudes in a row. Oh, nice. Big knife. Oh, another one!
Thought he was gonna chop his hand off.
It looks like it. It genuinely looks like he's just gonna fucking nap at that guy. Get out of here. Where's there a book here? This ain't a library. Get out of here. Oh! Just missed you, buddy. You would have had a quick end, but nah. You missed the hard way. With your weird sledgehammer. Oh, one last bull. Do I manhandle the bull? Oh! Kind of. Ooh.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, by the way, happy birthday, Flaw. We are 3 minutes past, but it's still happy birthday!
Yeah.
What are you, 32?
33.
Ah. How about
I'm the big 3-3.
How about I disagree and say you're 32?
I'll take it.
How about I disagree with how old you are?
Oh, wow. It's very generous of you to give me exactly 1 year.
I mean, listen. Being something about being 32 hits a little bit better than being 33, don't you think?
No one likes you when you're 33.
What's the actual song? 23?
23, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I keep thinking you're like only 2 years older than me, but no, apparently you're 3.
Nah. Alright. I'm looking at this here. I'm looking at this thing, Fighting Game Girl of the Day decided to post.
Oh, yeah, they did a tournament.
Well, no, not that. I saw that too, but like they also decided, hey, I'm gonna do that custom Marvel vs. Capcom roster thing.
Uh-huh.
But I'm gonna do mine only girls.
Oh.
Girls only. Would you like to see what they came up with?
Jesus Christ. Sure, yeah.
Marvel side. We'll do the Marvel side first. Psylocke.
Uh-huh.
X-23.
Yeah.
Lady Thor.
Ooh.
Armor.
Ooh. Like, it'd be cool to have armor in something.
Dazzler.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Miss Marvel.
Huh?
Ironheart.
Yes.
Spider-Gwen.
Ooh.
Gwenpool.
Ah.
It's fine because they're two separate people apparently.
They are actually.
One of them isn't even Gwen Stacy. Her name is literally Gwyneth Poole.
This is true. This is all facts.
I kind of hate that, but like that's fine. Like when I found that out, I was like, "Fucking really?" Keep going. Emma Frost. Scarlet Witch.
Yes.
Jubilee.
Here we go.
Black Cat. Rogue.
Yeah.
Moon Dragon.
Whoa.
Squirrel Girl. Medusa. Lady Sif.
Whoa.
Storm.
Yeah.
She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Wasp.
Why does Suki sound like a Japanese
Hela.
Susie?
Penny Parker.
Yeah.
Jean Grey.
Yes.
Captain Marvel. Gamora. And there's only 2 or 3 characters here I don't exactly recognize.
Are they named?
Huh?
Are they named?
No,
Okay.
it's the picture thing. But here's the Capcom characters. I recognize pretty much all of these. Tessa. Jill Valentine. Elena. Amaterasu. Tronbon.
Yes.
June.
Whoa.
Devilot.
Whoa.
Athena Sykes.
Yeah.
Shenko. Tiffany Lords. Akira Kazama.
Yeah.
That one girl from Ace Attorney. I don't remember her name, but she's got like the cute glasses. She's like the scientist.
It's Emma Sky.
Yeah, Emma Sky. Yeah, her. Ibuki. Sun.
Yeah.
Rainbow Mika.
Aha.
Ruby Heart.
Yeah.
Kyoko Minazuki.
Yeah.
Ingrid. Felicia.
Yeah.
BB Hood.
Very cool.
Roll.
Yeah.
Crimson Viper. Franziska von Karma.
Yeah.
QB. Sakura.
Yeah.
Cammy.
Yes.
Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Morgan. And Lilith. And Alisa.
Whoa.
And that's it.
Cool. I paused because I wanted to listen to this, and also here's where big stuff happens.
Well, here's the graphic for you to look at. Maybe you can recognize some of the Marvel ones I couldn't name.
Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I got nothing for them. Because I know exactly who you're talking about, and I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
一緒にするな。
酒。お前、喋れるように。
Can't believe my mute daughters spoke for the first time just to give me a power boost.
ごめんな。
No, not Rick, yeah. He was a cool dude. Oh, ooh. So, okay, I want to put this into perspective. Earlier in the game, a dude named Kashiwagi, who's like basically a second dad to Kiryu, also died. He died in a pretty horrible manner, literally like a fucking Gatling gun in a helicopter, like shot up the office, and like he took a lot of hits, and like he was, Kiryu was heartbroken, but like he was really doing his best to like hold it in, because it's like, no, you got a job to do. Just, this sucks, but we gotta move on.
All right, come on, get through, rise above it, come on.
But compare that to this.
Oh yeah, well this guy's like chest exploded. Yeah. Jesus.
I mean, what's worse, exploding chest or getting shot up by a fucking Gatling gun? Oh. They didn't have to show the eye rolling thing. You ain't gotta do that.
Yeah, this game is very visceral. Yeah.
撃たれちゃったみたいです。兄貴、自分どこ
Nah, that's just your heart, man. They took that shit out.
すぐに良くなる。おい、しっかりしろ。しっかりしろ。
兄貴、これって俺犬死にってやつなんすかね。俺は
Is that Fuma Onion that shot him?
No, it is not that guy. It's his twin that did that.
すよね。なら俺はそれでいいや。
リキヤ、お前。
俺楽しかったっす。兄貴に会えて。
おい、リキヤ。
Just a little.
何言ってんだ。
Oh, okay. I thought that was it.
俺も一人前の男かな。
リキヤ。
Dude, come on! I only have one of these suits. Come on.
Ani貴はかっこいい。さあ、最高に。
リキヤ。
絶対に。
Yako's on me cry 3. Am I right?
ミネってやつに。
ミネか。ミネになんだ。
負けない。
You must not win.
わかった。わかったから死ぬな。死ぬな、リキヤ。
すみません。兄貴。
Man, with this song, like it had this in 2009 had to have gotten like all the Japanese fans like bawling their eyes out.
Oh, I'm sure. Jeez, you don't see Kiryu get that emotional.
Oh yeah,
over
no,
Jeff
like
series this much.
the next time like big emotions like this happen, ooh, the big emotions like this happen the next time is in the infamously super sad ending of Man Who Erased His Name. I watched it just to be like, oh, what's going on? Why is Kiryu actually crying? I saw it and I was like, oh boy, that's oh my god, ooh, that ooh, like took something out of me. But like, ooh, that's a lot. It's so much. Does this say? Okay, no, it says 12. I was gonna be like, does this say fucking finale? No.
The voice actor of Kiryu, having a voice crack while bawling. Understandable.
Understandable. All right, that will be it for the game for tonight.
I'd like to add something funny to this. So, like, someone did this. I wanted to add to the trend, so I made art of Israeli Miku.
Oh no!
And they literally had to use AI to do.
That's so funny.
I am once again happy
using
birthday
AI
to
to represent Israel. I mean, the joke is writing itself.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's so fucking funny.
Ugh,
You know what? Hey, at least they admit to, because like that's the only type of person who would do that. Oh man. All right. Anyway, it's time for
here. Look at this
video watching. Look at this. Wait, hold on. I'm looking again at the charts. Did you point out? Okay, no, never mind. I thought for a second that next to Rogue was Cassandra Nova. No, it's not.
No, it's Moondragon.
Yeah. This is fun. I like this.
Why is he so baby girl though?
It's a great question. All right, so I have
Yo! Oh, I love this.
Well,
Oh, this is okay. So this isn't like a national Miku, but goddamn, this is one of my favorite Mikus of this whole thing so far. Check this out. Capcom presents.
Yeah.
Felicia Miku.
I'll share that too.
Ah, God, that's super good. I love it.
All right, so I have a few things to show. One of which is the horrible game crash that happens to Wooly. Literally seconds, mere seconds from the game being over.
What the fuck is?
Literally, look at how little HP he's got. That is so. It's so like
Happening? No.
It's.
What is happening?
Oh man.
Are you kidding me? No.
Nope.
Yakuza 0 is not Crash.
Save it now.
Or
risk doing it again.
I mean, listen, that ain't even his fault.
I know, just you have to be prepared for something like this.
But the problem is that
I mean, I remember how he reacted one other similar time when they were at the apex of a game and it did this exact thing.
Yes.
This is called Omicron.
Oh, I thought you were gonna bring up Shadow the Hedgehog.
No, they did this for Omicron too. Remember they were in that final boss guy, and as he's doing his evil monologue, it just freeze frames on his face. It just crashed in the middle of the dialogue.
I'm gonna kill everybody and then myself.
Yeah.
there's this clip that I got from a stream that you were not around for. Oh man, it fucking cracked me up when I first saw this scene. What's up? Hold on. So the context is that like Yosuke is gonna go up to the main character and be like, "Hey, how about getting a scooter?" He keeps saying motorcycle, but you know they're underage. It's like, "Hey, how about go getting a scooter?" Because
you want to ride? You want to take a ride on my moped?
Because it's like that's his plan. It's like, "Hey, girls, check out my motorcycle. You wanna take a ride?" Because like his deal is like, I need a girl to be like sitting up behind me and just like, I gotta feel them from behind, dude. No, I think, but the thing is that like, listen to how he fucking describes it though.
Guess what I just heard?
What's up?
When they're sitting in back of you, it's like a squeeze play.
What?
What is wrong with you, Yosuke?
Like, well, listen. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. That's what I'm saying.
Putting a baseball team together?
That's what I said. Like
the weirdo Yu Murakami third option.
Like, Yosuke, what the fuck, man?
Yosuke, listen, you don't have to tell me the whole story, but I need a little context.
You like this conversation that you think we've been having. I don't know what's going on.
Holy shit, dude.
Video.
Oh my god, with this.
Oh no. What is it?
Oh my god, with this fucking staggering level of detail.
Staggering level of detail.
Another Street Fighter 6 thing with Terry. So, dig this. When he goes into Burnout, Terry's idle stance in Street Fighter 6 turns into his old Fatal Fury 1 idle stance.
Hold on. I'm watching. Oh! Oh my god. That's crazy.
That is insane. Oh my god. Like, he just turns into old wait! Terry. Jesus. They really love this man.
They really do.
My grandpa isn't all there mentally, so please do be respectful during the party.
Squidward, you have my word.
Happy birthday, Grandpa!
I love that it's fucking Danny DeVito.
Why? As soon as I heard that SpongeBob's voice, I'm like, oh, there's gonna be some nefarious shit.
Yeah. The movie descriptions too.
Half in the bag. A fucking goat can review movies better than these assholes.
Bonafide spastic fucking foot weirdo Quentin Tarantino is back. But more importantly, this is Tarantino's most foot-filled movie yet. You get Margot Robbie feet, you get Dakota Fanning feet, young feet, old feet, Manson girl feet. There's so many fucking feet. Oh, there's also some story about Leonardo DiCaprio and Brad Pitt's washed-up movie careers intersecting with Sharon Tate and the Manson family. Do we see Sharon Tate's feet? You fucking bet we do!
Spooky clowns scare me! Well, Jay, before we go watch this film, let's see the Rotten Tomatoes score.
Oh my god!
My mother always tells me to smile and put on a happy face.
Spooky clowns scare me! We're gonna go see Terminator Dark Fate.
I thought that just came out, like last year, bombed.
No, Mr. Plinkett, that was Terminator Genesis.
That bombed here, so they remade it.
It's called Terminator Dark Fate.
Dark Fate?
Yeah, Dark Fate.
Dark Fate? Oh, wait, so what is that? Is that Terminator 6?
Yeah, technically this would be the 6th Terminator film, but in actuality, it's Terminator 3.
What do you mean it's Terminator 3? I thought Terminator 3 was Terminator 3.
Well, there was a Terminator 3 called Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines.
And then there was a movie called Terminator Salvation, and then there was Genesis.
But now they made this one, and this is actually a sequel to Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
Epic. All of it. The Rise of Skywalker is a terrific finale that is just stuffed with so much of everything. Action, adventure, answers, humor, heart, love, and grit. I spent the entire second half with tears in my eyes. A wonderful way to end the Skywalker story.
I love how you can tell they're reading reviews the moment Jay says epic.
I'm emotional, overwhelmed, surprised, shocked, and stunned. More than anything, I'm happy. Thanks for coming through one more time, Star Wars.
Oh my God. I am absolutely blown away. I have never been so satisfied by a film. This is the end of an era and a franchise that has defined my life. And this did it justice in a way I didn't imagine it could. You will cry.
Dr. Sleep is both an adaptation of the Stephen King novel and a sequel to Stanley Kubrick's 1980 film The Shining. The Stephen King novel is also a sequel to his other novel, The Shining, but The Shining book and The Shining movie are very, very different. And somehow Dr. Sleep is a sequel to both the book and the movie? Hey, remember that part in the Kubrick movie where Shelley Duvall walks past the room and a guy in a dog costume is giving a blowjob to some dude? What was that about?
It's Birds of Prey. I'm sorry, it's Parasite. The movie rednecks love to hate.
Out of everybody in the United States of the motherfucking America.
Whatever happened to this dude?
I don't even know who this dude is.
Exactly.
How many people actually fucking seen Parasite? Can someone please raise your goddamn hand and tell me?
For the love of Christ, how many fucking people in the United States of motherfucking America saw Parasite?
I don't know what Parasite is.
Parasite is about a poor family that moves into a rich family's house with the intention of conning them for much needed cash. From South Korean director Bong Joon-ho, it's the first film to win Best Foreign Film.
It won Best Foreign Film. You know why? Because it's a goddamn foreign film.
I'm sorry, Best International Film and Best Picture at the Oscars. What wonderful non-political speeches the director gave.
After winning Best International Feature, I thought I was done for the day and was ready to relax.
At least he didn't act like Roberto Benigni.
A moment of joy, and I want to kiss everybody because you are the image of the joy. And he who kisses the joy as it flies lives in eternity's sunrise, then said the poet. And this is wonderful to be here.
From Blumhouse, the producers of 3 hit horror films, The Purge, Happy Death Day, and Paranormal Activity, comes 100 terrible horror films you'll never want to watch. Why, it's the Blumhouse Party on Hulu, also known as Into the Dark series, or a TV show, or a collection of feature films. Either way, Jay and I have used a sophisticated computer to select 3 films to watch based on ratings. There's the best rated, the middle rated, and of course the worst, according to IMDb.
Best rated, 6.7 out of 10.
Cool.
Just goes to show how well received all of these were.
Let's see what happened.
So Terminator 6 is the sequel to Terminator 2?
Yeah.
Well, then what is Terminator 3?
Well, Terminator 3 had John Connor in it, and Sarah Connor, the character, was...
Wait, that's John Connor in Terminator 3? But that's a different guy.
Yeah, by the time they made Terminator 3, Edward Furlong was too old and bloated, so they got a guy named Nick Stahl to replace him.
So that guy in Terminator 3 is also John Connor?
Yes, it's John Connor portrayed by a different actor. And so John Connor's off the grid, and he meets Claire Danes, who is a veterinarian.
And they fall in love, but a lady Terminator is sent back in time to kill John Connor again, even though the future didn't happen.
But somehow Lady Terminator came back through time and another Arnold comes back to protect him.
Wait. There's a third Arnold?
It's another Arnold, but this time he's also good.
Glenn Danzig's directorial debut is a horror anthology that compiles stories from Danzig's line of comic books of the same name. Stories which focus on horror content that's often sexual and violent in nature, usually featuring scantily clad female protagonists. And it sucks! Oh my.
Do you know anything about that? Because I don't.
About what was it called again?
I don't know. All I know is that it's Danzig's movies based on his movie singular, based on his comic books.
Oh, fucking Danzig production. Oh, well, that's how you know it's garbage. I'm being very mean for something I've never watched, but I have never heard anything positive about them. Anyone who has seen them.
Never heard anything positive about Danzig in general.
I mean, I've heard. I mean, back in the '80s, he released songs. Yeah.
Mike.
He was on Aqua Teen that one time.
He was in Aqua Teen that one time. You're right.
What was your name again? Danzig, motherfucker.
And it sucks. Oh, Mike. We've reached that point of quarantine where you watch Rawhead Rex.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's an important part of flattening the curve. Dr. Fauci's talked about it.
Cheese. I need you to fast forward this right now. Mike looks a little too much like my dad for comfort.
Oh, no. Okay, well, this is a short bit.
Has brought up Rawhead Rex.
Yes, it's his favorite film.
Nothing happens in this movie. I literally mean nothing. An assistant does her job and goes home. A movie that went nowhere from start to finish. Don't waste your money or time. You might as well just live stream a real assistant answering the phones for 90 minutes. It would be just as good of a movie. Very bad. Dry. No fucking lube. What the hell did I just watch? I expected a lot more based on the trailer. In the words of 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓵, the biggest of the BTMBs, this movie is a gassy fart. I am a doctor working in a hospital ICU during the COVID pandemic. And having spent my one night off this week watching this, not only did I completely waste my time, but this was somehow the worst night of my week.
I was vaguely amused here and there. This is every bit an Adam Sandler movie. If you're going to watch this kind of movie, then you're going to watch this kind of movie. The Wrong Missy is like a comedic Raiders of the Lost Ark. Lauren Lapkus is the boulder.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't know what the
But
fuck
these
that
are good
means.
reviews. Yeah, these are good reviews.
The narrative is predictable, but the situations are outlandish and wacky enough to keep you invested. Ultimately, The Wrong Missy is yet another film of wacky, somewhat likable characters, all run through the sadistic ringer of comedy and a story that survives on a handful of over-the-top, cringeworthy moments. That's a positive review. Sandler has packaged far worse films for Netflix, and watching The Wrong Missy, it's easy to sit back and give in to the movie's "it is what it is"ness.
That's what they said about Casablanca.
Oh, wait, what about that Arnold in the fourth one?
The Arnold in the fourth one would be a bad one because that's Terminator Salvation.
So that's another bad Arnold.
Yes, well, he's only in it at the end, and it's a CGI Arnold.
And who's that guy that bad Arnold's trying to kill in the fourth one?
Yeah, Mr. Plinkett, try to follow along.
I'm trying to follow.
Terminator Salvation, that takes place in the far future, where John Connor is currently leading the Resistance.
Wait a minute, that's John Connor? But that's a different guy.
Yes, this time John Connor is portrayed by Christian Bale.
Batman?
Yeah, Batman. And we meet young Kyle Reese, played by Anton Yelchin.
Wait, that's Kyle Reese? But that's a different guy.
Yes, and in Terminator Salvation, Claire Danes is replaced by Bryce Dallas Howard. You may remember her from such hit films as Jurassic World and Jurassic World Park. The Vast of Night. In light of this new evidence, CDC recommends wearing cloth face coverings in public settings where other social distancing measures are difficult to maintain, i.e. grocery stores, pharmacies, especially in areas of significant community-based transmission. Practice good hygiene. Avoid social gatherings in groups of more than 10 people. Wash your hands, especially after touching your genitals or other frequently used items or surfaces. Avoid touching your face, your partner's face, your grandma's face, or your grandma's vagina.
Aquaslash is thought to spread mainly through close contact from person to person. Some people without symptoms may be able to spread aquaslash. We are still learning about how aquaslash spreads and the severity of illness it causes. After discovering a mysterious artifact buried beneath the lunar surface, mankind sets off on a quest to find its origins with the help from intelligent supercomputer HAL 9000. Bill and Ted Face the Music. They didn't totally f it up.
I'm sorry. What?
I'm thinking of ending things.
What? We just started this VCR repair shop business 14 years ago. How could you? How am I ever going to find another person equally qualified to fix and or repair VCRs as good as you, Jay? I better start going to monster.com to look for applicants. VCR repair, I guess I should write person and not be sexist. Person. 0 results. I guess I'll go to LinkedIn. LinkedIn. VCR repair person. 0 results.
Oh no, Mike, I was talking about the motion picture I'm thinking of ending things.
Oh, right.
Also, I want to kill myself. Wonder Woman 1984 is the latest entry in the DC cinematic universe. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a sequel to Wonder Woman that ignores all that other stuff. The Joker movie's not a part of the DC universe, is it? Because that has Joaquin Phoenix and not Jared Leto. Do any of these movies fit together? Does this movie fit together? Too many storylines to keep track of. CGI cat lady. The Mandalorian overacting. Wonder Woman losing her powers, except for when she needs to use them, and then I guess she has them again. Magical wishing rocks. 1980s trying on clothes montages. Aerobics. Ghost rape. This movie's got everything! In Marvel Studios' action-packed spy thriller 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓲, Natasha Romanoff, aka 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾, confronts the darker parts of her ledger when a dangerous conspiracy with ties to her past arises. Pursued by a force that will stop at nothing to bring her down, Natasha must deal with her history as a spy and the broken relationships left in her wake long before she became a 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾. Oh my God, oh my God.
Promising Young Woman and her grandpa used to be very close. But when Grandpa Jack moves in with the family, Promising Young Woman is forced to give up her most prized possession, her bedroom. Promising Young Woman will stop at nothing to get her room back, scheming with friends to devise a series of pranks to drive him out. However, Grandpa doesn't give up easily, and it turns into an all-out war between the two.
So Claire Danes isn't Claire Danes from Terminator 3, but she's a different Claire Danes in Terminator Salvation?
Right.
Okay, so then that happens in the future, and then we get to the next Terminator. I'm not clear what happens in the next Terminator at all.
Yeah, and in Terminator Genesis,
They send an Arnold back to 1984. Basically, it's like the original.
Oh, that's another Arnold?
yeah, it's now it's the original bad Arnold.
Oh, so it's not another Arnold. It's the same Arnold. It's not a different Arnold.
From T1, from Terminator 1.
Oh my God, my brain hurts.
And he raises Sarah Connor from being a little girl.
Wait, that's Sarah Connor? Yes. But that's a different girl.
Kyle Reese also comes back.
That's Kyle Reese?
That's Kyle Reese.
But that's a different guy.
It's a different guy. Michael Biehn would be way too old to play Kyle Reese.
Original or Arnold that got sent back
To the 1970s to raise up young Sarah Connor. Him and Sarah Connor build a time machine in a sewer.
What?
𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓲𝓯𝓾𝓵 has left active service. His peace is short-lived when Felix Leiter, an old friend from the CIA, turns up asking for help, leading 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓲𝓯𝓾 on the trail of a mysterious villain armed with a dangerous new technology.
Nicolas Cage is playing kind of like the man with no name. He's passing through town. He's got a Western vibe. He doesn't talk through the whole movie. And the local townspeople, his tires go out on his car. They say, stay overnight in Willy's Wonderland, clean the place up, and we'll fix your car for free. So then he has to stay overnight with these evil animatronic characters who he very easily defeats in one scene after the other that is very repetitive and fucking boring and visually disgusting.
The Rise of Skywalker was like a butchered mess.
Will that be the next thing? Release the... I guess there is no other cut.
The Abrams cut?
Yeah, the theatrical cut's the Abrams cut, unfortunately.
The Rise of Skywalker was a butchered mess. Zack Snyder's cut of the Justice League is an unbutchered mess.
That's true. That's true. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Best of the Worst. No, this is not porn. Porn doesn't look like this. If you equate nudity with porn, you are immature. Godzilla vs. Kong is the most absurd movie that director Adam Wingard has ever made. It combines tragedy, comedy, science fiction, exploitation, and surrealism. Don't let the vulgar title fool you. Yes, there is an abundance of nudity, but there is also a bizarre mixture of concepts that make for quite an experimental film. See what can happen when creativity has to replace a big budget. America's director, Zack Snyder, is back. And no, it's not with a heavily re-edited version of a film he already shot. It's now a heavily re-edited version of a film he already shot. Why, it's Army of the Dead. Everything's come full circle for Zack and the Zombies, going way back to his first big movie, the 2004 remake of Dawn of the Dead. Although this time, it's no longer Milwaukee in ruins, it's Las Vegas. Zombies have taken over the city and a crack team to go inside, whatever. Kablammo!
After viewing a strangely familiar video nasty, Enid, a film censor, sets out to solve the past mystery of her sister's disappearance, embarking on a quest that dissolves the line between fiction and reality.
Well, Jay, I won't ask what you thought of this film. No one has to.
You don't know everything about me. I've lived a lot of lives.
Girls get it done. Well, girls and David Harbour get it done. Finally, the first Marvel movie focusing on a female character's backstory. Good thing they waited until after she died in Black Widow. And in case you're confused, this movie takes place right after Civil War, but before Infinity War. Scarlett Johansson plays super secret, uninjurable Natasha Romanoff. With the help from her non-family, she's on a quest to kill movie producer Martin Scorsese in his floating movie studio in the sky. Also, Black Widow has a sister. The girl from that movie where she pouts. What's it called? Also, Black Widow has a...
This is the third time I'm seeing this. Something about the movie where she pouts still gets me.
After watching Midsommar, it's very accurate.
Yeah.
Sister, or not sister, fake sister. It's the girl from Midsommar. They have adventures. She never gets injured either. Now that's a strong female character.
The Suicide Squad is back! In the world's shortest wait time between a franchise reboot, or is it actually a sequel? Either way, this Suicide Squad doesn't feel like it was edited by an algorithm that's on the fritz. Harley Quinn's back. Some guy named Rick Flag's back. And James Gunn is back after being Twitter canceled.
Your mother, Angela, she's our patient.
What?
I've been out of touch with her for a very long time.
What? Hey, do you remember that game, The Sims? What if your mom was possessed by a demon that looked like a giant bird?
So no, I'm not pausing because of this. I heard the second Suicide Squad was better. Haven't seen it yet. You gotta, Ash. It is. Not only is it like Well, here's all you need to know. Imagine, Suicide Squad movie, but directed by James Gunn. And if you've ever seen any of the Guardians of the Galaxies, you know what to expect.
Yeah, pretty much.
Except it's allowed to be R-rated, so big violence, big people exploding.
Big.
And the only way you could contact her was through virtual reality game of The Sims. That's what this movie's about. It's called Demonic.
Malignant.
From visionary director James Wan, who never met a wide-angle lens he didn't love, comes Malignant, the worst studio movie of the year. Or maybe the best? Most divisive? The movie is a loving homage to crappy B movies of the past. Or maybe that was an accident. I don't know. What is this? What is it?
From the director of District 9 and Elysium. I mean, from the director of The Sixth Sense and Unbreakable. I mean, from the director of The Conjuring and Insidious. It's Malignant. That's right, everyone. James Wan is back. And so is our lead character. Get it? The usually competent director has created a film that would make Tommy Wiseau blush. Direct to HBO Max from James Wan's newly created film company, It Sounded Good on Paper Films, comes a movie with a story so stupid, weird, and confusing, David Lynch understood it. If laughter were a cure to cancer, this film could cure itself.
That was pretty good, too.
Dueling intros, everybody. They discover that John Connor himself has now traveled through time.
Wait, that's John Connor? But that's a different guy.
Yes, John Connor is now played by Jason Clarke, who looks nothing like Christian Bale.
And then, so John Connor is now a Terminator.
He's a super advanced human hybrid Terminator with nanobite technology in him.
Why did John Connor get the time machine in the first place?
I don't remember.
His John Connor's solution to everything is to send more Arnolds back in time.
You think with all this...
Decides to go himself?
What?
What did you say? What was
your idea? I'm saying John Connor's solution to every problem in this franchise has been to send Terminators back in time.
Why don't they all just go back in time?
Why don't they just go back to the time of dinosaurs? Wait, is that how Claire Danes ended up in Jurassic World?
Mr. Plinkett, this conversation's become far too confusing. In fact, I wish I could go back in time and not answer the phone.
What?
I gotta go take my brain medicine.
So I can understand the Terminator franchise.
I hear you, brother.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Halloween Kills is the latest entry in the Michael Myers Choose Your Own Adventure franchise.
I want to call it on this video when they get to Halloween Ends, because there's a bit there. Oh, it's so funny. And you're going to love it.
In this thrilling and highly original new entry, Michael Myers murders a bunch of people on Halloween night. Wow. It's been 40 years.
40 years ago.
He's been haunting this town for 40 years.
40 years ago.
We've been haunted for 40 years.
40 years ago.
It started 40 years ago. For 40 years, I've waited for him to return. Evil dies tonight.
Evil dies tonight.
He dies tonight.
Evil dies tonight.
We're gonna end this tonight.
And I'm the one that needs to kill it.
Michael will be stopped tonight. He's been waiting for tonight. Tonight. Evil dies tonight.
If they don't stop him tonight, maybe we'll find him tomorrow or next Halloween.
In the same week, William Shatner is launched into space on top of a giant penis.
Oh, jeez.
His likeness in the form of Michael Myers is launched on a streaming service called Peacock. Coincidence? I think not. I recall a time when Marge Simpson once tried to explain what a coincidence was to Homer. She said,
Homer, it's just a coincidence. Like that guy named Anthony Michael Hall who stole your car stereo.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You didn't know about that, huh? That's such a specific like coincidence joke to make. The stars aligned for this.
Simpsons did it.
hey, speaking of Homer Simpson, it's like he wrote this script.
I don't want you stalking anyone tonight.
Jamie Lee Curtis and her hospital bed star in Halloween Kills, a new horror film from director David Gordon Green, a director who has proven he's got the chops for comedy. I mean horror! This sequel to a remake of 2 failed reboots from 4 films erased from an alternate timeline has an all-star cast too. Horror legend Judy Greer returns as Karen. And Katie Holmes returns as daughter. Also starring in the film is Danny McBride and Anthony Daniels as an offensive gay couple. Darlene Connor stars as the boyfriend.
Without his facial hair.
That's what I was saying.
The old nurse from the first Halloween. The old sheriff from the first Halloween. Little unnamed girl from the first Halloween. And others as the angry mob. I wish I could say Halloween Kills thrills, but Halloween Kills sucks. When describing a horror movie to your friends and you have to say, it's kind of like Titanic meets It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, it's not a good sign.
Ghostbusters Afterlife is the latest entry in our continuing collective pop culture equivalent of the Chris Farley Show.
You remember in Something Wild when Melanie Griffith had you handcuffed to the bed? Remember that? Yeah. Remember when you were with the Beatles?
Remember Chris Farley? Do you remember the Ghostbusters? You love Ghostbusters, but more importantly, you love the idea of loving Ghostbusters. Remember Twinkies? Remember the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Remember the Nestle's Crunch Bar that Bill Murray handed Harold Ramis in a throwaway improvised gag? Remember Who You Gonna Call? Remember Gozer? Remember the Fireman's Pole?
Hey, does this pole still work?
Remember the Terror Dogs? Remember the Terror Dog statues? Remember the Terror Dog's arms ripping through a chair? Remember Ivo Shandor? Remember the stacked books?
You're right, no human being would stack books like this.
Remember Spores, Mold, and Fungus? Remember Revelation 6:12?
I remember Revelation 7:12.
Remember looking at map exposition? Remember main characters in jail? Remember the eyeball ghost toy from the cartoon? Remember There Is No Dana, Only Zool? Remember literally the entire third act of the first movie? I love the 80s. Hey, remember cocaine? Cocaine was one of the key creative ingredients in putting together the original, an ingredient that is sadly missing from Ghostbusters Afterlife, resulting in a movie aimed exclusively at babies and adult babies that think I love Ghostbusters is a substitute for a real personality, because nostalgia is the new cocaine.
Everyone that has seen it says that they cry at the movie, so it should be an extremely successful comedy.
Hey, nostalgia fans, Neo and Trinity are back in Joe Dante's Matrix Resurrections. It's been about 20 years since the original Matrix film changed the landscape of movies forever by inspiring millions of frat guys to attempt to make the same movie because they had a video camera, a pair of sunglasses, and some plastic guns. Then they made 2 sequels. Now Hollywood says, what else we got? And Shazam! It's a new Matrix movie. But it's not exactly what you'd expect it to be. Now sit back, plug in, and listen to 2 barely literate Midwestern drunks talk about this movie that you won't remember in 2 weeks.
I remember this.
It's The Matrix Resurrections.
It's a shame the second movie was called Reloaded. That seems like a good title for a reboot.
That's terrific.
This is the new Bruce Willis movie.
Which one?
Apex?
American Siege?
Out of Death?
Hard Kill?
Cosmic Sin?
Midnight in the Switchgrass?
Survive the Night?
Survive the Game?
Deadlock?
Breach?
Fortress?
Which one?
Which movie is it?
Look, guys, this whole conversation has made me tired. I need to go take a nap.
Well, Mike, what do you say we fire up the 127-inch TV and see what Bruce Willis has been up to?
We need to talk to you about the 4 dead girls.
Never seen these girls on my watch.
My suspect.
That's yours, right?
And it's
The
all
lighter that was found at the crime scene. We got motive, we got access.
Cops wanted to confirm you're on your way to
Miller has developed an exciting body of work in a short time. Never a good sign. To deliver films that are commercial, socially relevant, and impactful that challenge both the eye and the mind.
Oh. And how does A Day to Die stack up in that department?
It's fucking terrible! Roland Emmerich's Moonfall is a movie no one noticed. But Moonfall will become an important footnote in movie history as the nail in the coffin of an entire genre of film. The silent ending of a very loud and noisy era. I'm speaking of a time when your family and friends dragged you to the movie theater on opening weekend of a new big-budget sci-fi disaster movie. The theater was crowded. The sounds of crunching and talking were heard until the film started. Then the noise of the new, dumb, loud Roland Emmerich film drowned it all out. For 2 hours plus, you watched divorced dads and shoehorned-in dim-witted side characters stumble through a poorly written film about one epic disaster or another. After a few trips to the bathroom, the movie was over. Everyone filed out of the theater having a shared experience of a loud, mind-numbing film. After dismal box office returns and an actual worldwide disaster, the COVID pandemic, only a smattering of people are returning to the movie theaters. It's now mostly a place for parents to have their kids babysat for a few hours by Spider-Man, Free Guy, or a new Disney product. Grown-ass adults watch movies at home, and young adults and teens watch 5-second TikTok videos on their phones. The 90s are long over. Ironically, one of the first films Roland Emmerich directed was a movie called Ghost Chase. Now he's the one chasing ghosts.
Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness is the 28th Marvel movie in 14 years. In addition to that, there's been 5 TV shows made for Disney Plus in the last 2 years. Hey, did you know that the James Bond franchise has been around for almost 60 years and there's been 27 movies in that time? Don't know why that popped into my head.
We finally reviewed a very much talked about movie, The Batman. I mean, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Michelle Yeoh stars as Evelyn, a lady who runs a laundromat and gets caught up in a dimension-jumping adventure to save herself and her family. It's a tale with a grand vision by the guys who made Swiss Army Men, as the film goes from the vastness of the universe all the way down to the simplest of human moments.
From the director of Bagul. It's a new kind of monster, Ethan Hawke. He drives around in a creepy child molester van and kidnaps children. And his character in the movie is pretty evil too. Taking place in the 1700s, Native American Aubrey Plaza plays Naru, a young Comanche woman that just wants to hunt. But the men in her tribe just want her to stay in the kitchen and make them a sandwich. But everything changes when a predator comes to Earth and starts hunting all the CGI animals. And then Naru's own tribe. But don't worry, Naru will be just fine at all times.
Girl Gets It Done. It's a new Predator movie, this time called Prey. From the director of 10 Cloverfield Lane, Dan Trachtenberg brings us this new Predator prequel. It takes place in the 1700s, and the lead is a female Native American now. Great, another remake gender-swapping piece of propaganda made to appeal to the feminazis and the neo-matriarchy.
Really goes to show how online these dudes are, because before watching this, I've never heard the term neo-matriarchy.
I don't think they actually believe it. I think
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
But like they've seen it at least, and that shows how online they are, because I've never seen that.
Yeah.
This anti-male pro-woke piece of trash has ruined the legacy of Predator films. Wait, no. That was The Predator from 2018.
Yeah, that movie sucked.
It makes me so sad, because what was that, Shane Black?
Yeah, Shane Black.
Man, and that dude makes good movies. Iron Man 3 is actually really good.
He did make good movies.
Man, it makes me so sad. Like,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
sucks.
What the fuck happens?
I will say this. I will say, like, I'll never forget, like, Neo matriarchy just reminds me of this old Lewis Black joke. He said, he's making a joke about neocons, neoconservatives. He said, for those of you in the audience who do not know what a neoconservative is, it is a conservative who watches the movie The Matrix and thinks it's real.
That's really good. I like that.
And on a similar note, I remember Eugene Merman made a joke like that once too. He goes like, "The worst thing I've ever done in my life is shit on a cat in its sleep." Yeah, I know that sounds pretty bad, but this cat was a neocon.
That's great. I love that.
Sorry, I take all that back. Spin Me Around is the new film from director 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓲, whose previous works include Horse Girl, what's the movie with Aubrey Plaza and
Aubrey Plaza
came out in 2017.
Oh, you already
The
failed.
most convincing Jay has ever been looking like an old person.
Yeah.
Process.
Which film?
And Aubrey Plaza and Alison Brie.
The Little Hours?
The Little Hours and something else.
Life After Beth.
And
Also with Aubrey Plaza.
Okay.
Joshi.
Joshi. Yes, I've seen Joshi. So this is the new film from director 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓲, and it stars Alison Brie, Aubrey Plaza, Fred Armisen, Tim Heidecker, Molly Shannon, Zach Woods, and a slew of other cast of people that are in the film. The film is a story about Alison Brie, who works at a chain Italian restaurant called Tuscan something. The Tuscan Sun, I don't know. It's a knockoff of Olive Garden. And she gets invited to go to a retreat as a manager. She's a manager. Lil Ray Howard is in it.
That's not his name, by the way. You called him that on the last episode.
What's his name?
It's like Lil Rel something. Because I saw there was some comment on the last episode.
I thought it was Lil Ray. Lil Ray Howard.
It's Lil Rel Howery.
Oh boy.
Which is why, yeah, you glance at it, it looks like it says Lil Ray Howard.
Okay, I'm sorry. Lil Ray Howard.
Lil Rel.
I'm sorry. Lil Rel Howery is in the film.
Look, guys. Nick's in the study working.
What is this, Clue? He's killing Colonel Mustard with the lead pipe?
And Alison Brie wins the prize as one of the managers to go to this retreat in Tuscany, Italy, for all the managers, nationwide managers of this terrible chain of Italian restaurants to go to some like culinary experience in Italy. And the things go wild.
Nope, it's the latest film from Jordan Peele. This one's about aliens. Is it as good as Get Out? Nope. Is it as creepy as Us? Nope. Is it another step in Jordan Peele's transformation into M. Night Shyamalan?
Yeah, nah.
Kinda, not really. It's Nope. There's my intro.
The Asylum presents
like the image of Mike down there isn't moving at all.
Oh, yeah.
Force from Colin Neversmile Trevorrow, the director of The Book of Henry. He's back with another Jurassic World film. This time, 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓽𝓲 and his subjugated lady friend must find their daughter, 11, who they hide in a cabin in the woods because she's a human clone who was reproduced asexually in a lab by her mother who died of clone cancer. However, Owen and subjugated lady friend can't just sit still in that cabin and get real jobs. They've got to go on dino-saving adventures to show that they care about dinos. Oh, and dinosaurs are all over the planet. But people still go out living their lives, going to drive-in movie theaters and walking around in the park where dinos can eat them. Did I mention that? The fact that dinos are all over the planet brings out the best and the worst in people. However, old friends Dr. Ellie Sattler, Dr. Alan Grant, and Dr. Jeff Goldblum are on a separate mission to find out why Hank Scorpio and the Globex Corporation have created giant locusts that terrorize children. Would you like to hear the IMDb description real quick?
Sure.
4 years after the destruction of 𝓑𝓮𝓪𝓾𝓵, Biosyn operatives attempt to track down Maisie Lockwood while Dr. Ellie Sattler investigates a genetically engineered swarm of giant insects. Not a once-a mention of a dinosaur in the IMDb description. Guns N' Roses present Thor: Love and Thunder, aka Thor 4, More Thor, starring Natalie Portman as Thor.
So, hot take. I think the only people who enjoyed this movie are those who are filled to the brim with whimsy. I know this because I am one of those people. But I understand why people don't like this movie.
Thor 2, The Dark World, and Thor: Love and Thunder, none of those movies were received as well as Thor Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm.
Only one of these movies did not have Natalie Portman.
Listen, I don't think causation means correlation.
I just wanted to point it out.
All right. Jeez. A real big problem, I will say, as someone who enjoys Thor 4, a real big problem is that, like, they kind of had Taika Waititi on, like, a decently tight leash for Ragnarok. They just let him go buck wild with Thor 4.
So that is potentially a problem. Yeah, so
yeah.
You need someone at times to rein someone in, not to rain on the parade, but to, like, hey, maybe don't do that.
Star Wars prequels.
Yeah.
In this newest Thor film...
Well, you're right.
Tom Cruise returns as the character of Top Gun. The first film came out 62 years ago and had a homoerotic volleyball scene.
That's not even that wrong. Like, they're exaggerating, but, like, that's, like, not that far off.
Well, they were joking about Halloween earlier.
Exactly.
40 years ago. And it wasn't that much further away from Halloween.
This new film is updated for a hip new audience by having a homoerotic football scene. Oh, and there's ladies now, so it's not quite as homoerotic, unfortunately. The movie also has a soundtrack filled with dad
what do you
rock.
mean? Hold on. What do you mean updated with a homoerotic volleyball scene? What am I going to a Top Gun movie for if I don't have homoerotic dudes in the Navy doing shit?
No, what he's saying is that, like, there's also ladies there.
Homoerotic.
Oh, mandated by Twitter. Yeah.
That's how it's updated.
This homoerotic scene feels very sexist to me. Like, where's the like what?
If it's not a sausage fest, it's not homoerotic.
Fortunately, the movie also has a soundtrack filled with dad rock, and it's like the 5th highest grossing movie of all time. In the film,
That's still crazy.
Tom Gunn has to teach a class of pilots how to fly their planes more betterer and bomb a lunchbox at the base of a mountain valley. It's a dangerous and complicated flight path with little chance of survival. Hey, don't drones exist now? Halloween ends
Oh, here we
ruins
go.
the mythology of the Halloween franchise by barely having Michael Myers in it. It is the worst Halloween movie since Halloween Kills ruined the mythology of the franchise with that evil dies tonight nonsense.
Evil dies tonight!
Evil dies tonight!
Which is the worst Halloween movie since Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 ruined the mythology of the franchise by having a metaphorical white horse and even having Michael Myers talk. Die! Which is the worst Halloween movie since Rob Zombie's Halloween gave Michael Myers a white trash backstory and mommy issues. Which is the worst Halloween movie since Halloween Resurrection ruined the mythology of the franchise by having Michael Myers get his ass kicked by Busta Rhymes.
Trick or treat.
Motherfucker.
Which is the worst Halloween movie since Halloween 6 ruined the mythology of the franchise with that Cult of Thorn BS. What were you thinking, Paul Rudd? Which is the worst Halloween movie since Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, ruined the mythology of the franchise by not having Michael Myers even in it. Bring back Michael Myers. We need to see him do the same shit over and over and over again. Which is the worst Halloween movie since Halloween 2. Ruined the mythology of the franchise by making Michael Myers and Laurie Strode be brother and sister, thus eliminating the mystique of Michael as a motiveless monster. What a franchise. What a legacy. John Carpenter is spinning in his grave. Snowfall.
Oh my. Okay, I was like, okay, call it there. I have to find them talking about snowfalls. I forgot it was like immediately after.
John Carpenter spinning in his grave. He's still alive.
Yeah.
He just looks like the Crypt Keeper and always has.
So, the description for snowfalls. Mike does my favorite thing that they do in these, and you'll know what it is when you hear it.
Yes, it's a title that works on so many levels because snow falls from the sky, and they go to the town of Snow Falls in the film.
It works on many levels, mainly two. Snowfalls, aka some Zoomers can't handle a little cold.
That was the biggest thing.
Wait, shut up! I've got an intro.
Oh my God!
Look out, idiots! It's Snowfalls.
I adore when it's like there's some antagonist or antagonistic force, and it's like, look out, X-Men! It's Apocalypse. Like that shit always kills me every single time. Look out, idiots! It's Snowfall.
Really good.
All right. And that was most of the video. The only thing that's left that's major is like Borderlands, and even then that's like the last one there.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Jeez.
That is really good.
Oh, Reggie's mom knows now.
You finally told her the truth.
I finally told her.
After 5 years.
Yeah, I saw my body online, Mom.
That's crazy. Were there any questions?
My brother was like, "What do you do?" You know?
Nobody knew.
My mom heard, and the first thing she said was, "Have you thought about going back to school?"
Holy shit.
Fucking Wooly staring in the camera after hearing that. Oh, it's great.
You can't. I ask you to not show me clips like that because it hits a little too close to home.
Okay, well, here's Pat Has No Son.
So now the Xbox only has Starfield? Oh, Starfield's gonna come to the... Dude, for real, if I had an Xbox, I'd be so frustrated.
And that's the thing. He like.
Oh, Starfield's gonna come to the.
He looked over and everything.
Holy shit!
He looked at him and everything, and then just said that. You hit him with a pipe like last week. That's true.
God.
You know what? No, hold on. We have a little bit of time left. I won't be able to watch the whole thing with you, but there's a little bit of this. Is it here? I don't think it is here, so I'll just go back to history. There's a little bit that we can watch. Maybe like half of it. This
might just be one of the greatest kart racers of all time.
So, for those who don't know, I don't remember the full name. Robotnik's like Mean Bean Racers or whatever it's called. Infamous for being one of the most like easy to pick up, difficult to master kart racers. Imagine a kart racer with the depth of like a fighting game.
Oh.
So people were expecting to just pick up and be good like Mario Kart. No. Also, it's specifically a mod for SRB2 Kart 2.
Oh, okay. I was wondering that.
Yeah, it's not an official thing. Oh,
I was fixing to say if this is its own thing. I'm like, why have I? Oh, it's a mod. Okay.
This game might be the worst game I've ever played. Okay, I am now recording.
Does this mean that I can't say my social security number?
No, I don't think that that's encouraged.
It means you should. Oh, okay, cool. Because I was gonna say that was like the one bit I had lined up. I was gonna just kind of vamp on my social security number for 20 minutes.
Hold on, I was
gonna just kind of vamp on my social.
This number has been established for Norm Edging Normster. God, any reference to the fucking like new Norm Edging meme without just talking about it.
Social security number for 20 minutes.
6, 2,
like 10 minutes later, 7.
If you want to find out Johnny's social security number, you really have to pay attention to the video.
We got a whole ARG going in the background. You gotta find it.
I was thinking about making an ARG to like steal my my credit card number at one point, just because I thought it was funny, and I would like after somebody found it, I would immediately like cancel it. But
Yeah, cancel it anytime. No harm done.
But then I thought about like, well, what if they make a really big purchase? They'll get like, I don't know, like a pack of M&Ms or something. And then I was like, but what if they buy a house?
You have to do it. You have to do it and then get their word, not in writing, just their word that they promise they won't buy anything more than $300.
They'll verbally say, you have to pinky swear.
and no crossing your fingers.
I buy like a custom domain where you have to like click on it, like, do you pinky swear, yes or no? And then if it's yes, then you get the final couple of numbers.
I'm just envisioning like if you tried to do like a chargeback, like sitting on the phone with customer service, and it's like, and you don't know how anyone could have gotten this information. You're like, no, no idea.
If I'm gonna be honest, I think I accidentally made an ARG. Imagine getting like wasted one night and you wake up the next morning like, God damn it, I made another ARG.
Oh, fuck.
You wake up to like 7 text messages that are like, what, Salty, what did you do? And you look and you're like, oh, dead.
Oh man, I made a bunch of ciphers again. Fuck.
I gotta stop taking melatonin. It's fucking me up. I misread the end screen text at first as Tifa go through around. It's like, okay, sure.
Tifa go
Does that
through
mean?
around.
It'd be so funny, like, to see how polished this game is, and there's just a blatant typo and like one of the most like revisited parts of the game.
Tifa do a win.
Hey, Tifa do a win.
Tifa go through a round.
Tifa be going through a round right now.
Oh no. Oh, I got stuck switching my character. Oh fuck.
Oh, do you want us to reset? We can do it.
No, please.
No,
please, just...
I think the host could just reset it, and it's very, very, very abrupt.
Yeah, it's insanely abrupt. I can do it right now. Check it out.
just a little fade.
Oh my god. I'm still not done, but...
Okay. Oh wait, you're not done? Oh, sorry, hold on.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Just as many times
really
as you
appreciate
need.
it. That is so... I've actually done now. I'm Scott Pilgrim in the lesbian pride colors.
Let's go!
Oh, there goes Scott Pilgrim.
Scott Pilgrim takes off, I guess.
Yeah, literally.
The world won.
Pride makes you gay?
No way.
More games should have a plummet to the ground button.
This is what
that
I'm
just
saying.
just sends you immediately.
I think every game should.
Yeah.
Did you know that in Wizard 101 the jump isn't real? It's just an animation.
Hello.
It's like the most unsatisfying feeling thing in any video game.
Why would you make a pretend jump though?
Because kids want to jump. Kids aren't gonna know the difference. They're just gonna go wee wee.
You know, I actually won't lie. Like, I know that's phrased a little bit like a joke, but as a kid, I feel like if I didn't have the ability to jump in a game, I would get so disinterested.
I think I was like that with like Wind Waker. I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah,
you can't fucking jump.
What's this horse shit? Mario can jump. Why can't this guy?
It's like when I was a kid, I thought that all animation was supposed to be funny. So when it wasn't, I was like, ew, gross. I remember when I was a kid watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I was just like, ew, this is kind of serious. I don't like it. They don't make enough jokes. Make more jokes. Have Sokka be on screen.
Where's the hammer space?
Yeah, why doesn't Aang have hammer space? Bugs Bunny could have defeated the Fire Lord way earlier.
I mean, it's true.
I would have done it better.
No, actually, it's not. No. If Bugs Bunny and the Fire Lord never meet, then Bugs Bunny could not defeat him. The Fire Lord would have to go after Bugs Bunny first.
Yes, this is true. Because
Yes,
like
if the
Bugs Bunny,
yes, if
Bugs Bunny never wins if he's the aggressor.
Absolutely, that's what balances him.
Yes.
I'm obsessed with the fact that there's probably a guy out there and be like, if I was Aang, I'd probably beat the Fire Lord better.
I mean, I've seen it firsthand. I've seen this conversation happen. You joke, but I swear to God, that's like a solid 25% of the Last Airbender discourse. Aang just didn't beat the shit out of him enough. Like,
it's okay, but like, why is Shinji sad about his dad? I wouldn't be sad about my dad. I would just
you're like cooler when you smile, Shinji. Like, come on.
You should smile more.
You should smile more.
Smile more. Just smile.
Hey, why didn't Steven Universe just fucking kill Spinel?
Yeah, why didn't Steven Universe do that?
Yeah, why? Everyone talks about, it's like, man, Steven should have just killed insert character. But like, he literally does kill one character and freaks out so hard about it. He's like, fuck, all right, never doing that again. Because it was very much just an accident. And it's like, oh, I could just kill these guys if I wanted to.
Your Honor, listen, it was an accident. Your Honor being the diamonds.
Yes. But you know what? Hey, at least the character that he accidentally killed was like, do it, man. If you're fucking rose quartz, do it. Fucking kill me, man. I triple dog dare you, dude.
Hey, but like, listen, in my defense, I mean, like, I thought in my oopsie doodles.
Yes. And like, and you know what? Props to Steven Universe, the show. They introduce a like one-time get out of jail free card of like, hey man, if any of the gems shatter, put them in this thing and it'll reforge them this one time only. And he uses it for that gem that he accidentally kills, which means, no more Dragon Balls. And once she's back, she's like, fuck, shit, man. All right, you're the real deal, dude. Which is...
Yeah, you're the real deal.
Which is fucked.
I have to kill you now.
Which it's fucked up that she's like, oh God, you killed me. That's... Oh, man.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what's her response?
Like it's like you're the real deal. I should have finished. It's like you're the real deal. I serve you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a Vegeta thing.
Okay.
If I were Ash, I would have just shot Team Rocket with a shotgun.
Why didn't Ash just say, leave me alone? Is he stupid?
Yeah, he could have just said swiper no swiping and they wouldn't have swiped it.
Oh, shit.
man.
I just keep thinking in my brain, like, why doesn't Mario just fucking kill Bowser?
It literally makes no sense. None of the games would happen if Mario just killed Bowser.
Oh yeah, I mean, New Super Mario Brothers DS, and then he just comes back as a skeleton, and it's like, what?
I feel like that's wild because without, like, imagine being a kid playing that game and seeing Bowser fall into the lava and his, like, skeleton get exposed and, like, his skin melt off. And then you're just like, okay, well, I guess I beat him. I don't have to keep playing.
He takes an agonizingly long time just, like, screaming as his skin melts off, and then, like, not 2 seconds later, it's like, ba, ba.
Really, if he was just more like, ouch! Oh, God!
I would love it if I hit, like,
I
Luigi
guess
with
it's
a red
just
shell
like
in Mario.
fucking, it's like Heihachi.
Yeah.
Trying to be like,
Alright,
It's like realistic scream.
I would watch more, but I really actually need to go.
You know what? Yeah, it is actually about that time. So
Yeah, I gotta go.
Talk about just Steven Universe killing
We'll
that guy
stop
at one
after
time.
Snowfalls. We'll stop after Snowfalls.
Yeah. Look out, idiots! It's Snowfalls. Oh, jeez. All right. Anyway, that's the stream, everybody. Tomorrow, Persona. Finally, a good game.
Bibbidi bobbidi bye.
See you later, everybody.